Yo, 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 fam, what's going on? Welcome back to the night shift, baby. What's up, people? How's everybody doing? The weekend is over. It's a brand new trading week. We are ready. We are ready to rock. What's going on? What's going on, everybody? Hey, guys. Smash that like button for me. Let's go ahead and get that going. Let's get that out of the way right away. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Wherever it is you find yourself in this big, beautiful world. I hope you're having an absolutely fantastic day. I hope you had a fantastic weekend. We are back to the grind. And I got some news. Tomorrow, starting tomorrow and every night moving forward, we will be going live at the Globex Open, baby. An extra hour every single day. We will be going live at Globex Open, baby. Let's go. Starting tomorrow. I'm so pumped, so excited. This will actually be my last week in the office at my 9 to 5, but it's going to be kind of a chill wrap-up week. There's not going to be a whole lot on my plate as things are getting handed off and transitions are being made. I still have one more Sunday next week. Next Sunday will be my last Sunday to actually lead. But from an office perspective and from a time load perspective, this week we'll start winding everything down. So I'll be able to jump on. I'll be able to get home a little earlier and jump on earlier every single day starting this week. So Globex open every day starting tomorrow. I'm super, super pumped about that. I'm very, very excited. An extra hour, 5-hour stream, baby. We're grinding it out every single day starting tomorrow. Let me get into the chat and say hello to some of my favorite people on the planet right now. Let me jump in here really quick. Matster Fraser, Iron Pigeon Investing, what's going on? Zero PhD, Terry in San Fran, Janice Mendiola, John Gasse, what's up? Mary Ferreira, Mark Frank in Tokyo, just passed 3 evals. That's freaking awesome. WFO, what's going on? Christopher McGill, Market Vision Trading, Change here, Rocky Mountain Traders, Kevin X, what's going on? How you doing? Doodah, John Owens, I am Trady, Relax Vibes, what's up? Online Game Boy, 40 Ounce Gaming, Trader 007 in Q, JJ Redbird, Kairos Trades, J Ham, Duarte Machado, JJ Redbird, Kyle, what's going on? Ryan, JLB Toronto Blue Jays, Christopher McGill, we already said Farina, Miss the Princess, Farina Ballerina herself, Atomic Trader, JLB Toronto Blue Jays, who else am I? J Ham, what's going on, man? Welcome back, buddy. Hope you had a good weekend. Drops Trades. Dan Emmons throwing in the DDPs early. Thank you for that. Dexter Goes Wild. Who else we got? Uriel Leon. Thunder Donkey. I love that name. Daytig Zay. What's up, baby? Rama. Dave Mack. What's up, sir? How are you? Vin the Trader. Zero Trader. Toasty. How are you? Dan 1027. Becky Pravanto. Slacks. Always welcome, buddy. My first trick. Adrenaline. Gary LP, Pikachu Trade, Scott HB, Nas J, Liquidity Operator, Arshun Baral, Nikki H, how are you? Tori Williams, what's going on? Brad Allen, Cheryl 888, Turban Joe, Kapil, My First Trick, DJ Crime, Jax 904, I'm just scrolling through now, whatever I see, LWM, USMC, No Life, RTK Trades, Josh Hardy, Johnny Guapo, Colorful Craft Rides, Kurt King, Roland White Studio, Jason Evers, Vinicius Miguel, B Devil, Motherload, Rogue of the Lamb, Alpha Petrol Hodes, M Lodi, K Rob, Luca, Trader D's, Lee FCX, City Vibes, Jobo Lafitte, Sunkadoo, Adam, B Devil, Nate Trades, HRID, Canis Trades, Uluteria, Alejo, Martin Barraza, one of the longest names we got, Didi the Great, Sherman McLean, the Stomp, Oz Trader, DLT, Tech Zone, Rocky and QES, HR Day, Mathematica, and Diego Baselli. What's going on, people? My friends, my family, my community, I love being here with you. It's so good to be back. Sunday nights are so good after having a long weekend off. I hope you're doing great. Brad, I just purchased the Pro Plus today. Is there a video on how to set it up? There is. Well, there's not a video, but there is a channel in there that just kind of helps you set up the way Matt's charts are set up. You can go look at that, but I don't think there's an actual video on it. Trade for Life, passed my first eval. A little scared now. Oh, no, buddy. That's just the start. Nothing to be scared of. In fact, here's what you want to do, Trade for Life. You want to go get yourself another eval so that when you have a funded account and you have an eval, there's not all the pressure on just one funded account. Totally cool. You have an eval to trade along with it. In fact, maybe don't even touch the funded account until that new eval is close to getting passed as well. You know what I mean? Just take the pressure off a little bit. All right, man, what a freaking Friday Who had a 1,600 point drop on NQ on the bingo card for Friday's trading session? Not me. Not me. We've already opened and popped 100 point off of the Globex Open, 185 points off the Globex Open. ES, let me see here. So, by the way, the Rocket Scooter platform, at least as of, it's still not showing our risk interval. Data table down here is not showing up. So, the numbers that you see on my chart right here are my best guess. They're going to be within a couple of points. So I took Friday's close price, and I did 250 as a risk interval. When we opened Friday, the risk interval was like 248. And because the risk interval is down, I just went with 250. I might be off by a couple of points. I don't think it's going to be crazy off. So DD bands and 66 is what I used for ES here. So that was what we used on Friday as well. They could be off by a couple of points, but they're not going to be crazy off. You know what I mean? So until the Rocket Scooter platform risk interval table updates, we're just going to go with what we know and what we had worked off of on Friday. Again, it's not going to be too far off. We do have our overnight dynamic levels here on ES at 73.99 and a half. Monthly hedge pressure at 73.39 and a half. We opened basically right in the middle, ran up to HP and have stalled out there. We did take out, interestingly enough, we did take out Friday's low when we opened. We pushed down and then ripped up. NQ did not, however, take out Friday's low yet. NQ opened and then just ripped up higher. We did pull back right at the end of that hourly close, and now we're trading back up. DD bands here again. Risk interval that I'm using for NQ right now is 250 points. And so again, they could be a couple points off one way or the other, but this area is where DD band will be at for today's session. But we'll get a more accurate, when it uploads or updates, we'll update those DD bands specifically to where those lines are, but that's what we're going to work off of. Hedge pressure, we opened above hedge pressure here on NQ, pushed up. Still haven't come back down and tested the Globex Open yet. Dynamic monthly hedge pressure overnights sitting down at 713 and a quarter, just above the 28,700 yellow margin buffer limit line. And then our lower DD band, of course, is down here at 28,579 and a quarter, or thereabouts, within a few points. All right. So what happened to me on Friday? I made on this, this is my funded account that we took a payout on Thursday night show. It dropped it down to 57. I ended up making about $1,400 on this account on Friday to get it back up to a nice $8,000, $8,500 buffer on here. That's really the only thing I did. I did trade. I didn't trade this My Funded Futures Rapid Eval because this is what we traded, and we made $1,500 accidentally on Thursday night show. So I couldn't trade it on Friday. So this is the actual next trading day that I would be able to trade that one. I did pick up a new My Funded Futures Rapid account here that I'll be working on tonight, and I do have a premium 50K eval on Alpha Futures. So that's where I stand. I still have 3 next-gen funded accounts, but I didn't activate them. I forgot to activate them when they had the sale last week, so I'm just going to sit on those again right now. So basically, I just have really 4 accounts to manage, which is kind of back in my sweet spot. 4 to 5 is what I like to have. I've had like 9 to 10 recently the last few weeks, and it's just been really too much on my plate, especially with all the transition from work and everything that's going on there. I just have had too much in my head, in my headspace and mental headspace to manage all that. So it's nice to have it back down to like 4 accounts really that I can just focus on. Just the one funded account right now. If you don't include the next gen funded accounts, I just have the one funded account. So I will be trading these evals, not quite as aggressively. This one does have, the funded account I do have, does have a very, very healthy amount of fat on it. So really all I need to do is just flip $200 days, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. And then Thursday night, I should be able to take another $3,000 payout off of this account. So I'll be just trying to look to flip and not really go too heavy on this since it's got a big fat buffer on it right now. So, yeah, that was my trading day. How was your trading day on Friday, guys? Were you red? Were you green? Did anybody pass any evals Friday? Anybody request any payouts for the weekend? Did anybody blow up any accounts? Any fallen soldiers we need to salute? Let me know in the chat right now how your Friday went and how your weekend was. My weekend was really good, man. Let's see. What did we do Friday? Is it Friday? LA Valley Green made back an entire 8-day red streak. Let's go. I've not tried the zero account. No, I have not. Trady, you got 2 payouts on Friday. Let's go. Ryan up only $60, but better than a loss. Yeah. First trick pass an eval. Let's go. Requested a $600 payout. First time. Let's go, Zeppelkire. Hell yeah, baby. We'll play your song tonight. Let's do it. Kyle said, I have a whole cemetery to salute. Not all from Friday, though. You missed the Discord show and my story. Oh, man, yeah. Discord, we were actually out. I'll tell you about that. That was a fun afternoon Friday for us. Very Green Day. Nice. Next Gen, red flag time. Closed my live trade at 8:30. Nice. Vernati says, I got an MFU eval and I can't trade it. It's saying data delayed and trade evade and can't trade. I bought it Friday. I'm wondering if you need to have a paid. Do you have the paid version of trade in trade evade? Yeah, maybe reach out to support. I'm not sure what's going on with that. Lost one funded. I hear that. Green with the next gen account I won last week. Let's go. Middle please just got wicked. Britt Martin up 5K in my Lucid funded 25K account. That's badass. Way to go. Uriel Leon. How was the car show? Didn't get to go to the car show today, but did get to go see the Valhalla on Friday. It was so sick. Brandon trades 2 $1,500 payouts on Friday. Let's go, baby. Dave Mack had a blown funded. Sell off cooks you. Nice. Got 2 evals to max consistency. That's what I like to hear. Viral Pulse lost 4 150K live accounts with Lucid. Oh, no. Dang, I'm sorry to hear that, man. What's up, Zill? How you doing? Stomp got my first payout on Lucid Friday, 800, waiting for them to send it. Passed your first eval. Nice, nice. Man, it looks like you guys had a lot of green, a little bit of red, a few blown accounts. Matster blew a next gen 50K. Oh, no. Hate to hear that. Kevin was 1 trade away from my first payout and hit DLL trying to sell off the open tonight. No. Any tips on when to take payouts on TPT? I see people usually do 1K increments. Man, it's just up to you. No real tips. It just depends on, do you need the payout? Is it going to be good for your mental and psychology? Is it like, no, I'm getting regular payouts and I'm ready to build a buffer? You just kind of have to, it's kind of a case-by-case basis on when you take it. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to want to trade minis tonight. I think I'm going to drop down to micros with the volatility that we've had recently. So there was a lot of over-the-weekend action. Even today, Iran has been firing missiles at Israel. Trump is on the phone with Israel saying, please don't shoot back. Israel went and bombed into Lebanon. That pissed off Iran. We're just back to more of the same kind of bad news-ish in the Middle East. Not sure how the market's going to respond to that. After a 1,600-point drop, you kind of thought that Bulls might try to rally here right off the open. It makes sense to me. I want to jump up to a higher time frame here in just a minute and kind of share my thoughts with you. But Ryan says, Brad, I had a panic attack last Friday and had to call an ambulance. Suffered hyperventilation watching the charts. Did you really? Are you kidding me? Is that a real story? or are you just like saying that's how you felt about it? That's crazy, man. Mike, Adriana says I was 300 from behind a falling soldier, but made it live to fight and live to fight another day. Good bless. Thanks, man. That's what you got to do. You got to patch them soldiers up sometimes and send them back out there. I'm not kidding you. Oh, Ryan, bro. Oh man, you might need to just take a rest from trading if that's causing you that much mental and emotional anxiety, brother. You don't want to get into a spot where you're hyperventilating over trades. That's not a healthy sign, my friend. So Friday for me, we had a great time. Lady Darb and I went up, and we met up with Matt and IDOC, and we went. Matt had been invited by Aston Martin to come test drive the new Aston Martin Valhalla. Oh my God. So we met another guy in our trading community, Ali, met us up at the, we met up there. We went to the Aston Martin dealership. And if you follow Matt on X, you saw some of the video. It is one of the sexiest cars I've ever seen in my entire life. It was so sick. Got to sit in it. I didn't get to drive it, but I did get to sit in it and get some good video of it. And probably the highlight for me was they had this crazy baby grand Bosendorfer piano in the showroom. It's like a $250,000 piano, and I got to play it, so that was fun. That was really cool. But yeah, we got to go out, have some good steak, and just hang out. It was a good Friday night. And then yesterday, what happened yesterday? What did we do yesterday? I feel like there was something going on yesterday. What did I do yesterday? I don't even remember what I did yesterday. I think we mostly just kind of chilled. Yeah, we didn't really do a whole... Oh, it was raining. That's why. I remember now. It was just raining. It's been raining so much in Houston lately, so... just kind of chilled. Had church this morning. Got home. We just hung out with fam and had an easy afternoon. We were gonna go up to the car show this afternoon, but we forgot we had a family engagement that we had to be a part of today. So we just chilled at the apartment. But I didn't get to go up to there was a big hypercar show up in Houston today. I was going to go up there. I don't know if any of you guys from the Houston area got to go up and hang out with Matt and IDOC or not, but it looked really cool. Looked like there were some pretty cool cars there. So you only trade one contract, a minimum, and always only risk $80 max as your stop loss. I think it's more when you want something so bad. It's the wanting to prove myself, looking forward to the World Cup. Yeah. So Ryan, when you're talking about trading, I get it, man. You want something so bad, but when it's causing you that kind of distress where you're hyperventilating and having a panic attack, that's just a big. You just got to pay attention to those signs and symptoms and be like, hey, what's going on inside of me that's causing this? I need to figure it out so that this isn't. You don't want to live your life in a way that it's causing you so much emotional stress that you're having those kinds of emotional reactions to them. You know what I mean? But I get it. I want something so bad that when you see an opportunity to bank on a huge, massive move. I only caught a little bit of that move. I didn't really catch very much of that move at all on Friday. Let me get back down here to this eval here. Let me pull up this eval here. So I don't really have a super strong conviction much about right now what I'm wanting to see. Do I want to go long and try to see if price wants to run up into the DD band? Do we feel like we're going to sell off from here and take out the previous week and previous day low? ES already has. Let me see where ES is at here. Yeah, just kind of chopping around, a little balanced price action here. Let's see what Tokyo Open brings us. I think that's kind of my vibe. Let's see what Tokyo Open brings us. Donald Lewis, you got your first payout on Friday. Let's go. That's the second first-timer payouts. That's what I love to see. Yeah, I'm going to wait for Tokyo. We're looking for long or short. I don't know just yet. I don't really have a super strong conviction or bias. After you come off a day, a lot of times when you come off of a massive, huge run, the next trading session oftentimes can just be like, you're either going to get a quick continuation, I feel like, or you're going to get, you could almost see the market just take a pause and try to figure out what it wants to do. That was a massive sell-off. I mean, almost 5%, right? It was crazy. Andrew Trade said you had a horrible week and ended Friday with a nice payout. Let's go, baby. Good job. Oh, I need to get on live chat. Sorry about that. Let me get on live chat here. Getting your first payout today from Lucid after my 5th payout from Apex. Every way. Dude, that's so cool, man. Way to go. VIX is above triple B. 1,600 point Friday drop. News active. I'm not touching this, I don't think, unless we get MHP or something. Yeah, I'm kind of the same way. I don't really feel like, unless we get to maybe short off of a DD band, or if we drop down to monthly hedge pressure, for ES, that would be the drop I would be looking for. If ES dropped to monthly hedge pressure, that might be a nice little bounce there, which could line up, depending on, it could line up with something down in this area for NQ as well. So from where we are right now, I just don't see a strong, I want to see what happens at Tokyo. Does Tokyo try to rush DD band, or does Tokyo want to try to retest the Globex Open? I'm just going to kind of wait and see. No reason to just try to jump into a position to start the week after a crazy move like that, to think you're going to find an A+ setup right out of the gate. And MHP is an A+ setup. Maybe a short from upper DD band could be a decent setup. I'm just gonna wait. I'm just gonna wait, man. There's no. I'm 30 minutes into my trading week. No reason to try to just jump right out of the gate and figure something out. Shaggy Brown, $400 from your second payout because of consistency rules, dude. That's really cool, man. That's really cool. Take it easy. Take your base hits up to that $400. Lock in that payout. And let's celebrate. Did I have any problem with Alpha with verifying my KYC? I did not. It went really quickly. I will tell you, however, I still have not gotten my payout. I requested that payout on Thursday night. It didn't get approved until Friday, sometime Friday morning, I think. And I still haven't gotten it. Of course, it is the weekend, so maybe, bank stuff, whatever. But it is a little sucky that you request something on Thursday and you may not get your money until Tuesday or Wednesday the following week. That's not great. And they're in they are in the UK, so I'm not junked up about it at all. I know the money's gonna come in and I know it's there, so it's just, again, I get back. I right now I always go back to the firms that give you instant payouts and how spoiled I feel when I request instant payouts and they hit my bank within minutes of taking your withdrawal. I'm just spoiled. And so when I interact with firms now that take multiple business days to get you to not even just send you your money, but even just approve your payout, it doesn't make sense to me anymore. I think that's kind of where I feel about it right now. It's if your dashboard says you're eligible for a payout, it should almost be an automatic approval, because if the dashboard is making you follow all the rules that they have, there isn't. I don't understand the need why it needs to go through 2 or 3 people and processes to get approved. You should be able to go to your dashboard. If the dashboard says eligible for withdrawal, you should be able to click withdrawal, and it should be moved out of that account and into a wallet or whatever else the process is for that firm. But then to get a secondary approval to actually withdraw off that account, it just, I don't know. It just seems like a lot of the steps that they make you, and hoops they make you jump through. Not every firm, but some firms. So we'll see what happens tomorrow. Maybe it'll come in tomorrow. Either way, I'm already working towards my next payout with them. Hey, does anybody know how many payouts does Alpha give you before they move you live? Anybody know? I don't know that I've ever looked at. I don't think I've ever looked at their live program. Well, that's not true. I've looked at their live program. Actually, isn't too bad. I think they ended up giving you a $10,000 account with their live program. 5 payouts or 40K, cool. So 5 payouts or 40K withdrawals, and they move you live. Okay. And is that across multiple accounts? If you have 5 funded accounts, do they give you 5 live accounts, or do they just narrow it all down into 1 account? How do they do that? $40K or 5 payouts per account. Nice. So you can have multiple live accounts, it sounds like, if that's the case. That's really cool. They have a pretty interesting live program. They actually, part of their live program is you could be selected to come to the London office and trade in their trade on a desk in their London office. That's kind of cool. That would be a fun trip. All right, guys, you know what? Let's push pause. It has come to that time, the bottom of the first hour. We always like to pause every single evening and just remember those fallen soldiers, those little buddies, those little guys we sent out into the battlefield. Friday was a rough day. It was kind of brutal out there. It was tough battlegrounds. They are gone, but they're not forgotten. We salute our fallen soldiers.
They answered the call. When the setup formed, they stepped forward. They took the risk, and they held their ground. They executed their orders with courage, without fear, without hesitation, without complaint. They did not chase glory. They served the mission. And today, they have fallen, stopped out, breached, closed at the edge of the margin. But make no mistake, they did their job. They followed the plan. They faced the volatility. They stood in the fire so we can learn. The loss was a teacher. The pain.
Oh man, that TPT funded still hurts.
This is the fight for discipline, for mastery. And we do not forget those who paid the price. We rise wiser. We continue the mission. The objective remains. And tomorrow, we trade smarter. We stand stronger. To the accounts that fell in battle, we salute you.
We salute you guys. We salute you guys. Man. Nigerian Goat says, after my first 2 payouts, I have been blowing accounts like crazy. Being down and sad helps and advice. So I've had that experience before where you go in, you have a couple payouts, and then you come back into the market and nothing seems to work after that. And what I have attributed that, and I don't do it as much anymore, but I have had it happen recently, and I call it the hot hand fallacy. And the hot hand fallacy is you begin to have some success, or you have somewhat of a winning streak, or you take some payouts, and you begin to, your confidence comes up when you get those payouts, and you're like, oh, I have figured it out. I'm not going to lose anymore. I am now a successful trader. I am profitable. I'm going to just continue having success. And then the market just slaps you around, and you trade overconfidently, you oversize, you think that because you've been good recently, you're going to continue to be good in the future. And you make decisions and trades, or you convince yourself that something is there that isn't there. You don't take A+ setups, you take less than setups, and you oversize when you take those setups, and then it starts this kind of tilt factor of, oh, I just got to get back to a funded account, and then you start YOLOing, and it kind of starts this cycle downward again, and you find yourself in the dumps trying to figure out, like, hey, why was I successful, and why can't I be successful again? And I think for me, one of the ways I counteract that is, number one, every time I take a payout, it's to be excited about that, and it's to be grateful that I exercised the discipline and the execution that was needed to obtain that payout, and to remind myself that I'm not perfect, I'm still human, and I can still screw this up, and I have got to stay focused and locked in. A lot of times when people start getting their first couple of payouts, they get super excited, and you should be super excited, especially if you've been grinding and never being able to get there, and then you finally get there and you taste it. It can give you that such a huge dopamine rush that your head swells with confidence that you're like, let's go, and you like want to jump right back in. And you've got to slow down, take the payout, celebrate it, but before you take another trade, look yourself in the mirror and tell yourself, you're one trade away from blowing it all up again. Slow down, stay calm, maybe even cut your position size in half for a whole week after your first funded account. Don't go in and oversize and be aggressive. Like, slow down. Instead of trying to step on the gas, maybe let off the gas a little bit and get to a spot where you're like, hey, let's make sure that I'm still locked in. Let's size down on the funded account that I still have, and let's just baby step it for a week. And let's see if I can maintain the execution level that it took to get me to where I'm at. So that hot hand fallacy is dangerous, because you get on a winning streak, you take some payouts, and you immediately just approach the market with your chest is puffed up a little bit, your shoulders are back, and you come to the market and you think, oh, I just got a payout yesterday, and then the market just, there's a line in a song that there's a line in one of the songs that it says, it's my like Broadway style song called Let It Go, and it says, you gotta let it go, the market's daddy and you're its hoe. And that's kind of what happens. Like, the market just doesn't care about you. The market doesn't know we exist. The market just slaps you around, and it's your confidence that ultimately ends up kind of overplaying its hand when you get into after taking payouts like that. So just slow down. Just slow down. Hold on a second, guys. All right. Here we go. Coming in, we got 20 more minutes. Did anybody make any money off of this rip up? I didn't even have my charts open. I didn't even get to my computer until about I don't know, it was about 20 minutes into the Globex Open when I got in here and got everything turned on. Traded. Nice, Trey. Nice, Trey. Taking a break for a week or so? Yeah. Nigerian Goat, I've always said on my show, I've always said, some of the best trading I've ever done has been after I've taken like a 3-day break from the market. That's some of the best trading I've ever done. Dang, you guys killed that open. That's awesome. Up 500, 217, quick 350, 250K evals to 2,400. That's awesome, man. You guys absolutely nailed that open. I was not here for it. I got here late. Guys, let me run through our giveaway schedule. How about that? Smash that like button, guys. We're up to 229. Got 700 people in the show right now. Smash the like button. Let's get to 400. That's where the giveaways start. Tonight, we're giving away one funded seat, one step daily pro 25K account. That's a really long name for an eval. Funded seat, one step daily pro 25K. We have two 50K Lucid Pro accounts. We have two MyFunded Futures 25K Rapid accounts. And we have two Tradeify 50K Growth accounts. Absolutely fantastic accounts we're giving away. And we'll be going over some of the incredible deals to take advantage of this week. If you're looking to stock up on some eval purchases, I know I'm going to need to probably get 2 or 3 more evals this week. I need to figure out what I want to lock in on. So maybe we'll talk about that here a little bit later in the show as well. Hit that like button, guys. Let's get it going. Let's get to 400. What's their grade on funded seat? Let's go over to Prop Score and we'll take a look at the funded seat. What's up, Ali, my boy? Ali got to ride in the Valhalla on Friday. That was a crazy freaking car, man. We got to go have some steak together. Ali got to hear me play the piano, the Bosendorfer. He played a little Jingle Bells on it. Oh my gosh. Gary, I will give you guys a keyword when we get to do our giveaway. You'll just type the keyword into the chat and that will enter you into the drawing. Ollie's a good dude, man. We have a good time hanging out together. Did anybody get to go up to the car show today? Any of you Houston traders? I know we have some Houston traders in the chat. Did any of you guys get to go up to the car show and hang out with Matt? No, they didn't let me drive it. Matt's the only one that got to drive it because it was a personal invitation. They're not just gonna let some randos hop into a $1.5 million hypercar and just take it out on the road, even if we're with Matt or not. Charlie, Austin, nice. Very cool. Very cool. Glad you guys got to get up there. Glad you guys got to get up there. Let's look at funded seat. So we're going to let me get down here to funded seat. Funded seat, 1, 2, 3, 4. They are number 5 overall ranked firm right now. The One Step Daily is ranked in 8.6, which is the number 5 best ranked account on PropScore right now. We're going to give the Daily Pro away. So let's look at the Daily Pro and see where that goes. We're giving a 25K Daily Pro. All right, so it ranks in 8.2, very good score. It's $64, 60% off. Oh my gosh, maybe I should go check these out. $64 for a 25K account, 10.0 on price per time in market. The drawdown is a little light. That's why it is. If this drawdown was a little bit better, that would be a really sick account. 9.1 on simplicity. So here we go. 40% consistency to pass the eval. This is why this is where the One Step Daily Pro, you got to be really careful. If you have a pretty tight drawdown, 750, but you have to make $1,500. So it's 1 to 2 profit target, 1,500K profit target. Once you're on the funded side, no consistency, no daily loss limit, you can take a $500 payout on day one. $500 payout on day one. So that's really cool. That means you can get a payout in 4 days. So it's 3 days to pass, and then 1 day of trading on funded for a $500 payout, 90% profit split. All right, let me get back over to charts. All right, approaching upper DD band or thereabouts. Let me reload Rocket Scooter, see if the tables are back up here. Still no tables. So we're just gonna go with the fact that I think this is about where DD band is gonna be. So yeah, that's the funded seat One Step Daily 25K Pro, 8.2. It's a really good score. A 1 day payout when you're funded, a $500 with a 90% profit split. ROI is really good. Simplicity is good. Price per time in market is fantastic. Just watch out for that drawdown. If you don't use the Pro, if you just use the regular One Step Daily, it's in 8.4. But on funded, they have the daily loss limit. That's the difference. You can still get the 1 day $500 payout, but you do have a daily loss limit when you're on the funded side there. So great account, great firm. All right, coming up to DD band here. Wondering if it's worth taking a little stab short off of DD band, just to see what happens as we run into the Tokyo market. See if Tokyo wants to push back down here. Maybe take it on this eval, this Alpha Futures eval here. Let's just see. We'll put it right there at the wick. See what happens. ES is pushing through hedge pressure here. Well, not really. Not yet. It's right at it, which is, we'll see if it wants to pop through hedge pressure. It may. Ooh. Let's see if we get tapped in here. See if we get a pushback at the bottom of the top as the hour closes out. See if we get any kind of pullback here. Tapped in there on DD band. Babe. Thank you. What we got? Just a beef bowl? It's okay. What? Hold on. All right, got a little pop through DD band there. Sorry, I just got my beef bowl delivered to me tonight. Beautiful dinner. We've got some zucchini. We've got a fried egg with rice and beef, some broccoli. There's all kinds of just veggies in there. Green pepper. Oh, I love my wife. Oh my gosh, that is delicious. That is so good. All right. A DD band and a Varus tap at the same time. I don't even have, I didn't even load up Trading. TradingView is TradingView even open? Oh, it is. All right, cool. Well, there you go. I don't have any of my lines on this. I didn't move anything over to TradingView, but I do have Varus open, and that is the inside band little tap right there. We'll see if it provides any type of half of a risk interval. Very interesting. Oh, it's really good. Tonight I'm eating, it's ground beef with a fried egg, veggies, rice. So we got zucchini, green peppers, green beans, broccoli. And it's just all mixed together. And it tastes so good. My gosh, that is delicious. And she even brought me a sweet treat. First trade of the week here, in short, off of a DD band touch. And again, this DD band is about where I think DD band should be. We don't have the rocket scooter levels anywhere. Right now, the rocket scooter table is down that shows us our risk intervals. So I used a risk interval of 250. The risk interval last week was 248 and like 248.5. I just went to 250 just to give it a little extra room because we were pretty volatile on Wednesday, and that massive drop may have changed some margin requirements. So I just went with 250 as an arbitrary, like, I think it's going to be about here. And I'm just looking for literally like a 25, 30 point run. We'll see if we can lock in about $500 here. Guys, 800 people in the room, but we only have 310 people that have smashed the like button. Come on. We only have 7 minutes left in the first hour. We have 7 minutes to get to 400. I've got some great accounts to give away to you guys tonight. What do I think of the builder plan? It's not my favorite. The My Funded Futures Rapid is, I think, a better option. The builder plan, the daily loss, any plans with daily loss limits, I just try to avoid in general. I don't like plans that have daily loss limits. So, I mean, from a quick payout perspective and being able to take out basically $2,000 every 2 days, I understand why that's attractive. But I don't feel like it doesn't fit my trading vibe and the style that I like to do. They are running a good sell on that, though. Right now, My Funded Futures is running several sales, in fact, on My Funded Futures. You can get 20% off Rapid accounts right now. That's what I'm trading over here on my Dom above my head. You can get 40% off of the builder plans right now. You can get 40% off their Flex accounts right now. And for new users, you can get 50% off the Pro account. So, great sales going on at My Funded Futures right now. Of course, use code SCORE for all of your eval purchases. If you don't mind the daily loss limit, then the builder plan is probably a really good option, because honestly, to be able to take out 2K every 2 days, that means you can take out up to like 4K a week, basically. That's pretty dang good from a payout perspective. And I'm not sure if it's 80% or 90% split, though. What's up, X-Rebel? Just came across. Welcome in, man. I've been trading. I started trading in like 2018-ish. I started in Forex. I was trading with firms like FTMO way back in the day. I moved over to futures in 2023. Oh, babe, that food was so good. That's one of the best beef bowls you have ever made. That was fantastic. And now, for my sweet treat. She gave this to me. She gave this to me, by the way, guys. She said, I can have this Rice Krispie treat. It's no Skittles. It's not Skittles, but it's really good. And I'll take it. She loves me. The buffer for sim funded is it's over 2,000, I think. I think it's over 2,000. Man, getting quite the push here. Breaking news, the U.S. State Department reports show missiles, drones, rockets in Jordanian airspace. Stuff be flying around over there right now. Guys, we need 15 more likes. 15 more likes. Guys, if you're new to the stream, welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. My name is Brad, by the way. I am the host of the Night Shift here on the Day Trading with Matt YouTube channel. There's 3 shows that happen on this channel every day. Matt streams in the morning. He's the founder of this channel, the inventor of the Rocket Scooter AI software. He streams the New York Open. He comes on about 30 minutes before the New York Open. And he streams all the way up until lunch. And then our friend Neon takes over the show at lunch and streams all the way to the market close. And then starting tomorrow, I will be here every single night, Sunday through Thursday. I will begin tomorrow streaming the Globex Open at 5 o'clock Eastern. So up until today, up through today, we have been starting the show at 6 o'clock Eastern. Is that right? No. 7 o'clock Eastern. We've been starting the show. And we go from 7 to 11. Starting tomorrow, we will go from 6 to 11. So we're going to go for 5 hours a day right at the Globex Open. I'll be coming online maybe a few minutes before the Globex Open just to kind of talk through, what's happening or what we might be thinking right at the Open. So that's all going down tomorrow. So we'll now have 5 hours a night to hang out together. That's all going to start tomorrow. All right, Tokyo Open here. See if we get any kind of push back down off of the DD band here. See if we can get like a 25 or 30 point pump down. See what we want to do. I do not put my stops on the chart. I just close the trade when it hits my stop. This prop score is free. Prop score is 100% free. The Discord is free. The website is free. All that we ask is that you just use code SCORE. When you go to purchase your affiliate, your eval, that affiliate commission is what helps keep that website free. It pays a team of full-time staff to keep it updated. We have reps that work with all of the prop firms right now. So that we are up to date on every deal that comes out, that we're up to date on every new rule change that comes out, any new accounts that come out, any accounts that get nerfed. We're updating that thing every single day. We have a team of staff from the developing side and from the rep side that are working with all these prop firms. And so to pay their salaries, we use code SCORE. That goes to support the development and the continued development of that site. And it keeps it free for you guys. And it gives us a crap ton of giveaways to be able to do on the show every single night here. Not the push I was looking for. I was hoping we could get a little bit of a deeper dive right off the rip there from the Tokyo Open. ES is holding at HP right now. If it starts running away, we're probably going to have to cut this. Take our little scrape on the knee. The event in Houston, I did not get to go to it, the one today. I was planning on being there, and I forgot that we had another family deal that we had committed to, and so I couldn't end up going today. But I did get to go see the Valhalla with Matt and watch him drive it, and it was really sick. You should go check out his Twitter page, his X profile, and see. Let's see, how much have we ripped here? We have off of the Open, up almost 300 points off of the Open. I'll chop this down at 1,000. Yeah, the DD band long typically is the right play. Never short DD, yeah. All right, there it is. First L of the day, first L of the week. It's about to go back down. I don't know, man. I mean, we had such a massive drop. Let's look at the daily candle. Look at the daily candle and how much price action we just wiped out in one daily candle. That is insane, man. Absolutely insane. Crazy candle. Absolutely crazy candle. Look, just going back, look at the daily candle. Just go back all the way to October. I mean, absolutely insane. Crazy. So if we're going to go lower, that yellow line at 28,700 and these lows down here at 28,670 would probably be what you would want to see if you're going to head lower from here. But overall, it's like, I don't know, man. I just don't know what to expect after that massive drop. I don't know what I would expect the market to want to do. Trying to put in a little bit of a recovery makes sense from a fundamental technical standpoint, that you would want to see bulls try to like aggressively recover some of that massive drop. Maybe there's some early take profit from people that were holding over the weekend on that long drop, or that short drop right there, the big drop, I guess I should say. There could be some early weekend profit taking there. Hard to say. Yeah, just follow the price action. Play the high volume pivots. Be wrong from the right place. If you're going to be wrong from the right place. That's it. Be wrong from the right place. Hey, we got to 437 likes. That's what I'm talking about. Good job, guys. Let's go ahead and fire up our first giveaway. We're going to do a funded seat account here. A one-step 25K daily pro funded seat. I'm going to need me a nice little keyword. Man, there's a few that are really good already. What's with the butterflies? I think I like man, there's some good ones. What's the butterfly reference? What am I missing on the butterfly reference? I see a lot of people saying what's the butterfly reference? It's from the Discord show? Inside joke? All right. Let's go with I saw Sweet Treat. Let's go with Sweet Treat. All one word. Sweet Treat. All caps, all one word. Type it in. Make sure there's 2 T's in there. Sweet Treat it is. We're giving away a My Funded Futures. Not My Funded Futures. We're giving away a funded seat. 25K one-step daily pro account. This is a ranks 8.2 on the prop score. Great accounts. We're giving away a 25K one-step daily pro. Let's get it. Type it in, guys. I'll give you a couple minutes to type that in. Sweet treat it is. Do I have my wheel of names up? I do have wheel of names up. Sweet. All right. Guys, keep smashing that like button. The next stop is 600. We got almost 1,000 people watching the show right now. Welcome in, guys. Welcome back. Hope you had a great weekend. If you're new to the show, my name is Brad. I am the host of the night shift here every single night. Starting tomorrow, we'll be coming on live at the Globex Open. So we'll be knocking down 5 hours a day, grinding out on the stream 5 hours a day. Ain't nothing stopping us. Into our first hour. Tried to take a short off of the DD band play there. Took a small loss. Now we're just chilling. ES popped through hedge pressure here. Will be interesting to see now. Will hedge pressure be the support we need to push ES higher? That first 15-minute candle is going to be showing some rejection. We'll see if it wants to hold above here, that first 15-minute candle here.
Every doubt gotta see in my mind. Every failure just waits in line. But I've learned pain don't mean you're done. Sometimes it means you just begun. I'm fighting off. Blew it all, but I'm not gone. Break, reset, right the wrong. Never giving up. I'm fighting off. Try to rewrite my name. Every setback tested why I came, but pressure don't break what it makes strong. I'm still here. I'm fighting on. Blew it all, but I'm not gone. Break, reset, right the wrong. Never giving up. I'm fighting on.
HP holding up. Should see some more bullish price action here off of the overnight hedge pressure for ES. I would think 74, 23.50. This old high here would be the target I would be looking for initially, and then upper DD band beyond that for ES. For NQ, that would be above the yellow line here, so somewhere like 29. 200 to 220, somewhere in there. The yellow line, you can see acts as support and resistance. It's a yellow margin buffer limit line. Might be worth, if on the next 15-minute candle, if you go to push back down to DD band to try to long back up off of that. All right, how many we got? Only 359 entries. My gosh. That's interesting. Funded seat, 25K daily pro. We're going to grab all those users. No more entries. I'm going to turn off. This is your, that was your chance. That was it. All right, 359. That's it. It's turned off. No more entries. The bot's turned off. Keyword is turned off. You can stop typing. You're just improving your typing skills at this point. It's not doing anything. Let me shuffle up the names on the wheel of names here, guys. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Here we go. Our first winner of the week. Right out the gate. Liquidity Legend. Type something in chat. Congratulations. Liquidity legend.
Every loss now got a lesson in it. Every move got intention in it. They say you done, I'm still here. Said you won't last, I'm still here.
Let's go. All right, buddy. Let me put you into the winner's circle here. Funded seat, 25K daily pro liquidity legend. You have been entered into the winner's circle to claim your prize. Listen up. Here's what you're going to do. You are going to go to the Prop Score Discord. You can find a link in the description of this video. It's free to join. You may already be a member there. Cool. If not, you can join up there. Once you're in there, go to the Claim Your Win channel, and there's instructions on that channel, Claim Your Win channel, on what you need to do to get your account. All right. Congratulations, buddy. You're our first winner of the week. Guys, you can win on my show on the night shift. This is just a Brad rule, okay? This is Brad rule specific to the night shift. You can win one time per week. One account, you can win one account per week. It does not include boot camps. You can win boot camps on top of that, but you can win one account per week. All right. What's up, Swagger? How you doing?
I'm still here.
No, it takes 2 days to pass the Lucid Flex. 50% consistency, yeah. Nice pump off of overnight hedge pressure here to the bull side. Man, I was hoping, we'll see what happens on this yellow line. I was hoping at the start of that 15-minute candle, we would have gotten a little pushback down here. What are the chances, chat? What are the chances we reclaim 1,600 points today? What if Friday's drop gets completely wiped out today? What are the chances? Did anybody see Lanto make like 2 point something or 3 point something million on Friday? Pikachu says very high. Brian says no chance. 50-50. It's not impossible. Not betting on it with the war news, yeah. Yeah, that was crazy. I think he was in like 60 contracts at one point. Shorten that. It was nuts. Lanto trades. He's a trader, an ICT trader. He trades with Brian Stonk. They stream a lot together. It was nuts, man. He rode that thing all the way down. Diamond hands. Diamond hands. It's to say that I don't have some FOMO right now is an understatement. But I'm not going to jump in and chase along here just expecting it to continue to rip. If we want to continue higher, I want to see a pullback. We're about to take out this old swing high right here. Wasn't Brian the one that got outed for photoshopping? I don't think anybody got... No, Brian was the one that got outed by Apex. Brian was the one that got outed by Apex for basically... He made like, I don't know, $1 million or more. And they ended up not paying him out or something. And they put him on blast, basically saying, oh, by the way, I went through 600K in evals and funded accounts before I got all of that back. So
Was that your best shot? Is that all you got? You came at me heavy, but I'm still on top. Is that all you got? Is that all you got?
yeah, he just didn't disclose it. That's what I'm saying. Like, he didn't say, hey, here's all the accounts I blew through until I made all this money. So yeah, he made 1 point something million, but he had to spend like over 600K to do it. I don't think they ever paid him. I don't know. I don't know that he ever posted that he actually got paid. Maybe they did. I don't know. I'm not really sure. Maybe they moved him to live. Maybe they were like, hey, we're going to move you to the live program. We're not going to pay you out. He was denied. Yeah, I thought he was denied. Yeah, I thought he was. I thought he did get denied. Yeah, they never paid. It's crazy. And now he's just out 600K. This is TradingView. Yeah, I don't have any of my other levels on here because I didn't move them over to TradingView. But TradingView has the Varus indicator on it that one of our community members, Kyle, programmed, and it's just a risk interval aligned to the volume average weighted price, the VWAP line here. So it's half. The inside band is half a risk interval. The outside band is a full risk interval. It didn't. You can see once it broke out. You can see how it acted as support all along this line, busted through, came back, and then fell off as a retest. Once it broke out of that risk interval band, it was just a complete waterfall and never even came back to try to get back to it. So, all right. How do I trade Varus? I don't use it to take any trades right now. I have it on my chart just as a forward testing component, and I'm just taking screenshots of how price is interacting in and around the different levels that were presented, and how it interacts, especially how it interacts if they line up with high volume pivots. But I'm not using it in any kind of way right now to take a trade on. I'm just using it as a visual indicator, and I guess it's not truly forward testing if I'm not taking any positions. I'm just observing. I'm in the observation stage of forward testing with this indicator right now. What's it feel like being a full-time trader? I don't know yet because I'm still not able, I still have one more week that I have to go into. I gave my notice, and so this next week will be my final week in the office. It should be a very light week for me in the office as far as workflow goes. There's not going to be a whole lot for me to do after Monday. But I still do have to go in this week, especially in the mornings. So I'm not going to be able to trade a lot right at the open. Next week will be my first full live, locked in, sitting at the charts trading experience for me. So I'll check back in next week and ask me that question. I'll let you know. Yeah, man, I gave my notice. I have one more Sunday that I have to lead. Next Sunday will be my last Sunday leading on stage. And then this week will be my last week in the office. So I'm very excited about the future. I still have very mixed emotions about it all because it is bittersweet. There's a finality to that still is like weighing on me about just, hey, this journey, this chapter of your life, it's getting closed and you're about to start a new one. And they are overlapping a little bit. So I still have very mixed emotions about everything the end of one thing and the beginning of another thing. You can be like happy and sad about all of that at the same time. And I still feel that inside of me a little bit. I worked at a church for the last 20 years. I'm a musician, did all the music and programming for all the services, and led every week from one of our campuses. Yeah, we're doing some Lucid giveaways, just not yet. We got to get to 600 likes for our next giveaway. We're only at 530. We're only at 530 likes right now. We got to get to 600.
9 years in the trenches in the fire.
It's moving fast for you. Yeah, it is. It is moving fast, man. It's been kind of a whirlwind. Things can change very rapidly in your lives, guys. Like back in November when I submitted an audition tape to stream, to be one of the streamers Matt would hire, I had no. At that time, it was just a shot in the dark of like, hey, let's just see what happens. And now it's like, here, everything that's happening right now is just absolutely insane for my family and my future, and yeah, it's surreal in a lot of ways. It's like I got to pinch myself and be like, is this happening? Am I dreaming? But yeah, life can change very, very fast. Life can change very, very fast. After about the first month of streaming, so we started in February, and the show really did take off pretty quickly. And by the middle of March, towards the end of March, after about 6 weeks, I was like, wait a second, this thing is going way better than I thought it was going to go. I actually love doing it. Like, I actually love doing this. It's so fun. It has become a deep passion of mine. And you tie streaming to trading. And I was like, this could be a thing, man. Like, I think we could make this could be the full-time gig. This could actually happen. And yeah, just grateful to Matt and iDoc for welcoming me into the fam, and they have been nothing but absolutely incredible people and an incredible just experience getting to know them. They're just so cool, man. I don't know how else to say it. They're just amazing people. So it's surreal is the only word I can put to describe it. It's just surreal. It's like, is this happening to me right now? This is happening to me right now. And I don't know what I did to ever deserve that kind of goodness in my life to come about. But I'm gonna jump at the opportunity and make the most of it. We're just pumping, slow melt up here. There doesn't seem to be any reason to think this is just gonna, unless we get some massive headline news. I don't know why this thing would just suddenly collapse out of the blue here. And again, we're back into one of these melt ups where it's giving you no opportunity to participate. You think I'm a good guy? Thanks, Kyle. I appreciate that. As long as I can just keep locking in payouts, baby, it's the name of the game. Trade smart, be wrong from the right place, take your losses, let your winners run, lock in the payouts, grind it out, man. Just do your thing. This thing is just, it just is giving, it's giving people who want to get long no opportunity to get long. What's up, Papa Les? How you doing, man? You get no more love here? Oh, baby, you get all kinds of love here, man. Our community loves you. Bearish on the higher time frames? Yeah, I mean, after the 1,600 point drop, I mean, we've already recovered almost 400 points of the 1,600 point drop. So we're about a 25% retrace. This move, as incredible as it is only 25% of Friday's total drop. So will be interesting to see how much steam the bulls can muster here to keep pushing this higher. Can you explain the Varus zone indicator? Yeah, so the Varus zone indicator is on TradingView. This is not an official part of the Rocket Scooter platform. Let me just be clear about that. This is a indicator that a Rocket Scooter community member programmed on TradingView. And it takes one of the Rocket Scooter principles of a risk interval. Each day, the risk interval changes based on the CME margin requirements, and it's updated via Rocket Scooter. So he's using the volume, the VWAP, the volume weighted average price for the session. And Varus is one risk, the top band and the bottom band are one risk interval away from the VWAP line. The inside band is half of a risk interval. So instead of just so in Rocket Scooter, we use the risk interval to define the DD band levels that you saw on the chart earlier. So from Friday's close price right here, we closed right here at basically 830, 28, 830-ish, within like a quarter point. We use DD bands our risk interval is priced off of just that close price. The Varus is basically a modular risk interval as the session progresses. I guess you could think of it like that. Like as the volume is building out throughout the session and the trade is built, the session is moving in one direction or another. It's using a risk interval idea for how far price is moving away from the overall volume weighted average price. So it's like a modular risk interval. Maybe modular is not the best word, but if that makes sense. The settings on Varus are just your inside band is half of your risk interval. So for me tonight, that would be like 125. And your outer band is, I'm just going to make it 250. That's it. Half of your risk interval. And you have to update that every day because the risk interval does change. Typically only by a point or half a point or something, but it does change. And it's 6. If you were doing this on ES, it would be 66. So the inner band would be 33. The outer band would be 66. Yeah, Kyle, the guy who coded this, he says he calls them fair auction DD bands. He has a whole PDF in the Prop Score Discord. If you go to the Prop Score Discord, there's a whole PDF that he wrote up about the thought process behind it. Guys, we got to get to 600 likes to fire off some more giveaways. Go ahead and smash that like button. We need about 40 more of you guys to reach down there. Just tap that little thumbs up for me. It's free. It's a great way to support the channel. Not only just showing up and watching, that's awesome. I really do appreciate that. But smashing that like button shows us some love, and it lets the algorithm know we're here, and it continues to help us expand the channel and expand our reach and get more giveaways. So we're going to give away, our next giveaway will be a Tradeify 50K growth account. We've got a couple of those to give away tonight. We still have, what we got? 6 more accounts to give away tonight. Anybody in the final, doesn't the Ninja Cup, the final round of the Ninja tournament, doesn't that start? Is it this week or start Tuesday? I can't remember. I didn't make it into the final round. The difference between live accounts and funded accounts. So a funded, when we say here in the prop firm world, a funded account. So let me just do it like this. So you've got eval, which is sim. You've got sim funded, which we would say is funded. And then you've got live, which is actually live account. All right. So that's when you're talking about prop firms, you're talking this is the language that we use. So the eval is the test. You pay to take the eval. It's a paper account. And if you can hit their profit targets while managing their drawdown requirements, then you're moved to what we call a funded account, but it's still a paper account. It's sim funded. It's a simulated funded account. And it's the same, typically the same size as whatever your eval is. The rules are mostly the same. Sometimes they differ very slightly when you get to the sim funded stage. So once you can start taking payouts on a sim funded account. So on a sim funded, if you make profit, you're eligible to take payouts on a simulated funded account. Now, after a certain number of payouts, they will move you to an actual live trading account. So that's the difference between a funded account and a live account. Sim funded is still paper trading, but you do get paid out on the simulated profits from that account. So if you make money in a sim funded, if you quote unquote make money in a sim funded account, they will give you a payout split from that account. But once you make a certain amount of payouts or you make a certain amount of money from that account, they will shut it off and they will move you to a live account, an actual live cash brokerage account. And it's usually a very, very tiny fraction of the accounts that you were trading as a test or a sim funded. So that's the difference in the prop firm world. The eval is the test you take to try to get a sim funded account. The sim funded accounts are the ones where you want to milk as much payout as you can off of it. And then if they move you to live, cool, but it's probably not going to be a great live account experience comparatively to what you could have in your own personal live brokerage account. There you go. Man, just no opportunity to participate in this push. Just zero opportunity at all to participate. It's not letting anyone in, giving no one a chance. Your question above, let me grab it. Where was it? Don't you think some firms should change consistency from daily to like at least hourly or 4 hourly? Not that I like the consistency rule, but at least trial shorter breaks to prove consistency. So you're saying instead of your max, your profit target, I'm trying to think of how that would work. If your profit target is, let's say, $2,000 and you have a 50% consistency limit, it means no trading day could be more than $1,000 of that $2,000 profit target. Or you would have to keep trading until it was 50%. And what you're suggesting is going to an hourly or 4 hour consistency so that your biggest trading profit for the day couldn't be more than any 1 hour? Is that the question? I don't think that makes sense, honestly. Makes sense for junkies. What's up, Largo Duro Frondozo? Hey, Ganja Ball says 4 weeks ago you reached out to thank you for all the guidance this Friday. I got my 4th payout. Dude, let's go. Any advice going live? Just keep doing what you're doing. You don't need to change anything. If you're starting to get successive payouts, don't break what isn't broken. Just keep doing what you're doing. If it's working for you, it's working for you. You stick with it. Participate in the giveaway. I will give you a keyword. When we get to 600 likes, we'll do our next giveaway, and I'll give you a keyword to type into the chat. Varus at the top end of that band, wondering if it holds or if it does another one of these things where it just breaks and keeps going. Nice little. It's starting to try to reject off of there a little bit. I would like to participate in this, but it's just not allowing anyone the opportunity here. DJin Rob, you just passed the 25K Alpha Zero account you won on Thursday. Let's go, baby. Good job. GG's. Now we guys over 1,000 people in the show right now. Welcome, guys. Thank you so much for being here and supporting the show again tonight. Appreciate you guys. Let's do a giveaway. We just hit 600 likes. Keep smashing that like button. Let's do a giveaway. We're going to do a Tradeify 50K growth account. That's what we'll do. I need a keyword, though. What do you think, chat? Melt up. You got some FOMO? I like melt up. Melt up it is. Type in melt up. MELTUP, melt up is the word. Type it into the chat right now, guys. I got the bot on. I got the keyword. It's all locked in. You guys start typing. Melt up is the keyword. All caps. All one word. Melt up. Mods got their work cut out for them there. I'll try and help you. Nah, you don't do anything. You just watch all those words fly by. You're like, screw it. I'm not helping. Guys, keep smashing that like button. Let's keep the like train going. We've got a 50K Tradeify growth account. Man, I can't believe how far Tradeify has fallen out of the top 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Tradeify now top 12. That is crazy, man. So many good firms and accounts out there right now. Okay, here's what we're giving you guys. This is what we're giving you, an 8.1 on the prop score. You can take a $1,500 payout every 5 days with a 90% profit split. Look at the nines. 9.9 price per time in market. There's no consistency on the evaluation, which means you can pass this account in 1 day. The drawdown per price is fantastic. It's less than 1 to 2. It's a 2K max loss limit with a 3K profit target. These are $94 right now with 35% off if you use code SCORE. You do have a daily loss limit on both the evaluation and on the funded side. And they add consistency when you get to the funded stage as well, which is not uncommon. But you can take a $1,500 payout every 5 days. So Tradeify is a great company, a great firm. They have instant upgrade. They have instant payouts. We love Tradeify around here. So that's what we're giving away. 50K growth account. Go ahead and type it in. I'm going to give you about 2 more minutes to type it in, guys. The keyword is melt up. Keyword is melt up. One word, all caps. We'll spin the wheel in about 2 minutes, all right? I'm just waiting for some kind of little pullback here to see if I can get back in long.
They call it monthly hedge pressure. It looks like math, but it feels like prophecy.
Yeah, Varus, nice little knockdown there on Varus right off of that upper risk interval band there. That outer band.
Coffee's gone cold, I'm locked in place. Every second stretches space. Sinners, saints, and cynics trade, all waiting for this faith parade. The price tab's closed, the room goes still. One breath could bend my will. MHP, every single time it looks like math, but it feels different.
Quite the melt up. This is crazy, man. Like, Asia showing off here tonight. 450 points in the Asia session. That's like a typical day. Let's go to our daily. Let's look. Like our average. What's our average like? That's a 500 point day right there on NQ. There's a 300 point day. Like a big day on NQ is like 700 points. We've already ripped 450 points just in the Asia session. Showing off, baby.
Every single time it looks like math, but it feels divine. Faith in the numbers, trust the line. Hold or break this edge decides. MHP.
900 on that drop? Dang. How heavy were you on that drop if you made 900?
Every single time.
You like 2 minis? Yeah, that's a 25% retrace of the Friday candle. So the Friday candle was 1,600 points, I believe. 1,500 points. Yeah. So we've done about a 25 to 30% retrace there. That's a nice screenshot. Yeah, you're right, Kyle. That's a nice screenshot just for testing. What I've been doing is trying to I'll put on where the retrace stopped, and I'll have my points on there, and I'll take a screenshot to see how many points you could have captured off of a test. on both sides. So like a break and a retest. I mean, that could have gotten you 50 or more right there. And on the top, obviously, that's a 70-point drop right there. So that's how I've been using it, is just trying to see what are the kind of the min-max. I'm just trying to do some min-maxing on if I were to start incorporating this a little bit, how would I want it? How would I want to try to utilize entries, exits, and how does it work in and around high volume pivots as well? So, all right, let's spin the wheel, guys. You can stop typing. Let me get rid of all these jokers. Delete. There we go. All right. Paste new names. 490. You guys can stop typing. The bot's turned off. The keywords turned off. No more entries. I got all the names on the wheel right here. This is our first spin. Spin number 1 for a Tradeify 50K growth account. Let's shuffle it up. Let's spin that wheel, baby. Let's go. Good luck, guys. Matthew is trying to trade. What a great handle. Type something in chat. Let me know you're here. Rigged. What's up, buddy? All right. Matthew, let me put you into the winner's circle, if that is indeed your name. A Tradeify 50K growth account is coming your way. All right, you're in the winner's circle. Go to the Prop Score Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel in the Prop Score Discord. And there are instructions there on how to claim your account. Good luck. Thank you for being here and supporting the stream, man. Hope you like that account. You still love Chode? Yeah, that was one of the best shows when he won, and I had to read his name out. It was fantastic. You feel like funds are selling to position for SpaceX? You mean, do I think people are like rotating out of positions so they can have cash for the SpaceX IPO? I don't know. I don't know why people would move out of these kinds of positions. Like, I feel like people that want to long-term invest in SpaceX, they're ready for that. I mean, maybe potentially. I guess there could be some truth to that. I don't know 100%, but wait a year to buy SpaceX? Man, I was talking to a guy. So, dude, this is a crazy story. There's a guy that was playing in my band today. A guy was playing in my band today, and he's an older dude. He's probably he was playing acoustic guitar for me today. And we were talking backstage. He was asking me about my new gig, and trading and all that kind of stuff. And he's like, I've invested in the stock market. And he goes, the best trade I ever did was back in 2000 and I don't know if it was 12 or 14 or where it was somewhere back there. He was like, I bought Broadcom AVGO at $16. He said I bought I don't know. I think he said he bought 500 shares of Broadcom at $16. And he said it closed last Friday or last week. It closed at 500 something. I was like, good job. Good job, Dave. Way to go, buddy. I'm happy for you. You sold it at 400. Yeah, that's a crazy, that's a great trade. That's a great trade. ES coming back down to retest dynamic hedge pressure here. That'd be a nice potential entry. It's a little further away than where NQ is at the yellow line. This might overshoot the yellow line. We'll see.
Order filled.
Do we get a continued melt up? Or is Brad just offsides tonight? I don't know why. It didn't do that on the other one. And it never remembers that I keep it off. That sucks. I hate that. I hate that it never remembers that I have it off. Tap and reject. That was a great play off of the upper Varus band. Look at that, guys. What an incredible play off the upper Varus band there. That's a nice, nice 120-point drop right there. Back down to the inside half band right here. Inner band getting tested. No, DDP's a little higher. DDP's at like 330 or 340 something up there. See how price responds here at this yellow margin buffer limit line. Guys, I need to show you. I'm looking for the picture that we had at the Aston dealership where we got to go sit in the Valhalla. I gotta find it. Oh, yeah. Dude, this car was so sick. I gotta let me forward this. Let me get it over here. Oh, I don't have it. Oh, here it is. Hold on. There's me sitting in the Valhalla. This car is so nice. So nice. It was raining that day. So the car's a little wet. You can see the wet on there, but such a beautiful car, man. 1 point, I think it's like 1.5 mil. The guy was like, one of the guys that was there, he's like, yeah, if you put down 450 today, non-refundable 450 deposit, you can, we'll spec one out and you can have it in 8 months. Let me just drop 450 as a down payment. Non-refundable. Are you insane? What? Here's why it's good. Here's the inside. Let me. The inside of it. This is from like. So this is Lady Darb. That's why she's got sandals on. This is Lady Darb sitting in that same car on the driver's seat behind the steering wheel here. She can't even reach the pedals. So nice, dude. It was cool. Like, so Lady Darb and I have this saying where it's called touch your dream. That's what we like to say. And I can't remember where we got it from. But when you've got goals and, like, I know I can't afford that car. I may never, ever in my life, it may never be something financially where it's like, yeah, I can afford a car like that. I say we got to go touch our dream, babe. Like, you got to go, when you've had a little bit of success towards getting somewhere, you need to go do something that lets you touch your dream. And you're not going to be able to live in your dream yet, but you can go touch it. And this was one of those go touch your dream kind of moments for us. Just to be able to go hang out. I'm not ever going to say never. I'm just saying, like, you know, thinking about having enough resources to go spend $1.5 million on a car, it's a world of money that I can't even begin to fathom. It's so far, it seems so far beyond like any sort of reality for me right now and the life that I come from. But to be able to be there and to just interact, like we're sitting there and like a Bentley pulls in and a Ferrari pulls. Well, of course, IDOC drove her Ferrari up there. I rode in Matt and the Aston Martin up there. And then a Bentley pulls in and then another Aston pulls in. And then it's just like a G-Wagon pulls in. And it's just like, this is a world that it's fascinating to me. And it's just like, it was just cool to be in and around that environment, to be like, oh, no, this exists. This is something very real. And this exists out here everywhere around. Like it's happening. People are living like this. They're able to take advantage of, and like, it was just a Friday afternoon for a lot of these people. And for me, it was like, holy crap, look at this incredible car. And they were only selling 8 of them at that dealership. There were only 8 available. And it's going to take you like 8 months before you could actually, like, they have to spec it out, go build it, and then deliver it to you in 8 months or so. And so for me, it's like, go touch your dream. When you're in the trenches and you're fighting and you get a payout, take some of that payout and go touch your dream. Go have a nice steak out somewhere. Go rent a nice hotel for a night and just treat yourself. Like, you got to do something. You have to feel that reward. And I'm not saying blow it all, but I'm saying do something to go touch your dream. Trading is so hard, and it grinds you down, and it can be mentally draining, and it can be mentally frustrating. It can be so many things. So when you find some success, do something that rewards yourself and kind of just pushes you to continue to push further. And then your next payout, go touch your dream some other way, or maybe get the nicer hotel room. And then when you get like multiple payouts, go rent the penthouse for a night. You know what I mean? Like, do something. Paying bills is a dream. That's right. Paying bills is a dream. But you know what I mean? Like, don't just be like, oh my God, like you have to, you always need to be doing something small. And it doesn't have to be massive. It doesn't have to be huge. Like for me, it didn't cost me any money but gas money to drive up into Houston, go hang out with Matt and IDOC, go sit in this $1.5 million car, take some cool video and pictures, play a $250,000 piano, and then go have some drinks and a good meal with some friends. You know, like that didn't hardly cost me anything. but it was great for my soul, and it was great for my mind. It was great for my motivation. It was good for my heart. All of those things, man. You got to get out there and touch your dream. Into the 9 o'clock hour here. Got a nice little rejection here. I forgot I'm in a trade over here. I forgot I was even in this trade. I started talking. We were probably up like $900, weren't we? We were probably up I probably had almost that whole thing made back. Well, dadgummit. We'll see if we melt up a little bit higher here. Yeah, Allie, it was very inspiring, right? Just being there. It was just inspiring just to be there. It was inspiring to watch people come in and know that they're test driving this car, like legitimately thinking about purchasing it. Like they were actually legitimately considering, should I buy this? Oh my gosh. What news? We got some news coming out this week. We got like CPI, don't we? We got like CPI or PPI coming out this week. Oh, there's Lady Darb. She says it's not really about the stuff. It's about the brain and what it does for the psyche to surround yourself with success. That's 100% what it is. It's not the stuff. It's just being around successful people. Being around people who have not only touched their dream, but are living their dream. It does a lot. Yeah, it does a lot. Wednesday and Thursday, CPI and PPI. Yeah. Okay, cool. There you go. When you're around successful people, you become more like them. You surround yourself with unsuccessful people, you're going to become more like them. So put yourself in positions whenever possible to be around successful people. Act like them, talk like them, think like them, pick their brains. There's all kinds of opportunity there for you guys to, whenever possible, like make it happen. Be there and be around those people who are better and are where you want to be. And you'll start picking up and you'll start becoming and all of that will become part of just who you are. Let's do another giveaway. We didn't quite get to 700 likes. Keep smashing that like button. Let's get to 700. Well, let's go ahead and get another giveaway going. Give me another keyword. Oh, yeah, let's do Valhalla. Let's do it. Valhalla. Type it in. VALHALLA. Valhalla is the keyword. And then we'll do touch your dream on the next one. Man, I missed my $1,000 again.
Quick clicks fade, yeah, they always do. I'm staying
kind of sucks. I was trying to get. I had 2 opportunities to close that thing back out at 1,000, and I was busy streaming and I couldn't get over there. I should have had a limit order set. That's frustrating. They were both up almost 55 points both times, and I started typing something and forgot. Should have had a freaking limit order there. Tickle the wick. We made my profit, and I didn't take it. That's bad trade management right there, guys. That's bad trade management right there. I was too busy talking about touching my dream instead of taking profit. It's all right. That's why I trade these evals in the Asia session. It was a good trade. Maybe some of you guys made some money on that. Nice little bounce off of the yellow line. That was good for a good 50 points. Maybe we'll get another bounce here, and I'll be lucky enough to have a third opportunity to take profit. Yeah, Travy fades. It's so hard, man. There's a lot going on when you're streaming. To manage. Streaming and trading can be hazardous to your trading career. If you go back and watch like the first 3 weeks of the show in February, I was having a rough time trying to get my bearings while trading and streaming, because I've got all of my streaming software up. I've got the YouTube analytics dashboard up. I've got my OBS up. I've got the music up. I've got the keyword and giveaway engine up. Plus, I've got all the trading software up. And and you have to keep up with chat and read chat and engage with chat. And then you've got to turn over here and type stuff and see what's going on. And then all the while, you're also trying to trade and make money at the same time. Yeah, the show started in February. Of course, Matt's channel's been here for like 10 years. It's one of the first, it's like one of the first live futures day trading channels on YouTube ever. But we started this show specifically in February to trade the Asia session. And man, it's just taken off. I can't believe the growth we've experienced in just 4 months here. I mean, we've got almost 1,200 people again in the room right now, which is organic growth. Just completely, the channel's just grown. People continue to show up. The algorithm has picked it up and keeps putting it out, and more people show up. And some of it is we do have a lot of giveaways. Some of it is I'm just a great-looking guy with a fantastic personality. Some of it is that I'm one of you. I don't make my living from trading yet. I make my living now. Very soon I'll be making my living from streaming and trading, but still trading will not be the main. It won't have taken over the full amount and the main source of my total income yet, right? So it can maybe still get there this year to do something like that, but Matt has made me a full-time. He's made me an offer to pay me a salary, a full-time salary for streaming and working with Prop Score behind the scenes. And there's that little sell-off again. That's so frustrating. Absolutely just completely frustrating that I was in a position to... and it's nobody's fault but my own. I'm not blaming chat or the stream. It was no fault of my own that I did not have a limit order there where I wanted it. So, no fault of my own. We just tanked that, so... Nice whippage there. The beautiful part of all of this is that My funded account is perfectly safe. You were short right there. Good for you guys, man. Yeah, that eval is toast. That eval went from being back to break even to toast because I didn't set my limit order where I wanted my TP to be or should have been. So very unfortunate. I think the thing that frustrates me about that the most is that I didn't put my limit order in. You guys know typically when I'm you guys typically know that when I'm trading, I'll use limit orders because I do get distracted and things come up on the stream, whether it's a giveaway, and I just forgot to do it right there, and I paid the price. So lesson learned. Always put my TP in there. Valhalla is the keyword for our giveaway that we're doing right now. We're giving away a Tradeify 50K growth account, and the keyword is Valhalla. If you would like to be in the drawing, just type the word Valhalla into the chat right now, and the bot will pick you up. And you've got about 7 seconds to do that, and then we're going to spin the wheel. And there you go. That's it. All right. I'm grabbing all the names right now, guys. You can stop typing. We have more giveaways to come, so if you didn't get in this one, it's totally fine. Don't worry about it. All the names are on the wheel. You can stop typing. No more entries for this giveaway. Tradeify 50K growth account. These are 1 day to pass, 3 days to a payout after you pass. You can take $1,500 payout off of this account every 5 days. Shuffling it up here. Good luck. Tradeify 50K growth.
Why is this in size 6 font? And why does it contradict page 3? You said instant funding. We said DeFi instant.
Mikey Uchin. Mikey Uchin, type something in chat. Let me know you're here. I see you. All right. Let me put you in here, buddy. You're getting a Tradeify 50K growth account. Boom shakalaka. All right. To claim your prize, Mikey Uchin, go to the Prop Score Discord. You can find a link in the description of this video. Go to the Claim Your Win channel, and there are instructions there on how to get your account all set up. All right, congrats, man. Thank you so much for being here and for supporting the show. All right, we still have to go tonight. 4 of my favorite accounts to give away tonight. We have 2 Lucid 50K Pro accounts, and we have 2 My Funded Futures 25K Rapid accounts. Both of these are absolutely fantastic banger accounts. So we got 4 more. We also have 4 boot camps to give away, Rocket Scooter boot camps to give away tonight, later on in the show. So hang in there, guys. Don't go anywhere. We got about an hour and a half left in the show tonight. We'll get this going. Somebody was asking about these volume candles. This is a weird alpha trader platform issue where every time you go to a new candle, the volume candle grows. Like we just hit a new candle right here. It'll start growing and matching, but then they're supposed to drop back down to where they're actually supposed to be. I don't like it. I could probably just turn it off. It doesn't really mean anything. It's not like we need to see the volume in the Asia session. It's always very, very low anyway. So all right. 0 for 2 tonight. Should have been 1 for 2. And I just completely mismanaged my position up here. Sadly, Bradley. You still can't trade your Alpha Trader account? What's wrong with your Alpha Trader account? Yeah, coming in for a DD band retest here on the top, and this is probably lining up with, MHP here on ES. Getting a retest of the overnight hedge pressure line here. It gave us this bounce earlier. That melt up was off of the hedge pressure line for 24 points. It's trying to reject back up off of there right now. I do have another eval over here I could re-engage with. Papa Les, you warned me. Oh, yeah, I haven't been looking at my phone much tonight. If you text me, I didn't see it. I'm sorry. Explosions reported in Tehran. Oof. Did Israel start some mess? I don't see that on my financial juice. Where'd you see that, Dan? Sorry for my loss. Hey, it's just another salute. It's no biggie. It's no biggie. This is why I trade evals in the Asia session. I trade my funded accounts. I save those for the New York sessions. I don't trust the Asia session yet, even after 4.5 months. Hey, Luca, thanks for being here, man. Appreciate you. You can go tuck yourself, and we'll see you tomorrow night. We'll be live at the Globex Open tomorrow. Starting tomorrow, every show will begin. We'll be going for 5 hours. 5-hour show every single night. Starting at the Globex Open this week. I pay for financial juice as well. Oh, you get the audio. It's faster. I still don't see it on the feed. I have the Elite or whatever it's called, the Pro, Financial Juice Pro or whatever. I don't know. I pay for it. I don't have the audio on, though, obviously, for all the reasons with the stream. Go tuck yourself. Yeah, we're very careful about the way we say that. That's the way we close the show. I tuck everybody in, and if you have to leave early, you get to go tuck yourself. So that's that. I stole that from my friend BJ the DJ when he hosted the show for me one night. You have an ankle bracelet on audio in case you miss the audio. It zaps you. That's hilarious. Not a bad way to miss to stay on top of the news events. Well, what do I want to do here tonight? Do I want to engage with another eval, or do I just lick my wounds for the start of the week? Tough hours if you're an NBA fan. I am a big NBA fan. I gotta say, since I've been streaming, I'm a big sports fan in general, but since I have been streaming, especially during the evenings, I haven't really kept up with sports much at all until the next day. I just kind of I'll go and look at the highlights and watch the scores. And I do miss it. I think I need to get like an iPad to keep up for like the Astros games or watching the finals or stuff like that when the stream's going on, just to be able to kind of look over and see what's going on. Because I am a huge sports fan, man. I am a diehard Houston sports fan. Texans, Rockets, Astros. How many accounts left? I still have 1, 2, 3, 4. I still have 7 accounts left right now. Houston needs an NHL team. I think they're getting a. Aren't they getting a? I think they're getting a minor league team. I thought I heard that somewhere. Maybe I'm wrong, but I thought I heard Houston was getting a. They used to have the Houston Aeros, Aeros, Arrows. I thought they were getting another one. Are you real? Because in TikTok you have maybe 1,000 accounts. Well, what are you talking about? Ali Can? I'm not on TikTok. Do you think are you mistaking me for someone else? I think. You want to see me do TikTok dances? Like the Twitch streamers who stole our stream? Yeah. That was a crazy experience. Somebody was stealing our show and putting it on their Twitch and acting like we were them. Yeah, the Sir Darb fan accounts. Oh my gosh. There's a bogus account that does live with your streams. Is there really, Britt? Well, there was, Britt. I don't know if there still is. There was a bogus TikTok account. Everyone asking when the giveaway starts on a pre-recorded stolen stream. That's so funny. Tradeify did have a security breach. Yeah, I saw that. I actually got some of the scam emails. There was somebody got in and was able to get a ton of names and emails. I think they said that's all they got was your full name and your email. And they were blasting out these fake emails to all the Tradeify users saying, you are eligible for this some $1,000 reward or whatever. Just click this link. I always know that you run a Sir Darb Handsome Man 69 account. Oh boy, this is not going to go well. Israel. Air Force hits military targets in western and central Iran belonging to Iranian regime. Here we go. Again. I don't know. The breach was on Friday. I think they said June 5th. I think that was Friday. And then we started getting spam emails from the fake Tradeify yesterday. I always look at the email domains. Anytime I get something from a prop firm, I always check the email domain. ES broken back through hedge pressure line now. Man, this has just been I have just been out of sync with the market all night. The one opportunity that I had, I tickled a wick, and I'm still kind of peeved about the mismanagement of that trade. Yeah, Mr. Rogers' best neighbor. That's exactly the email that everybody got. That you're eligible for a payout. Click the link. You're eligible for a payout. I know there's people out there that clicked that link and got scammed out of something today. 100%. We just lost the war again, guys. We just lost the war again. Joshua Rodriguez says, just found your page and subscribed. I'm watching futures for the first time to have an idea how tomorrow market open will be. You trade options, but not going to lie, would love to get into futures. Futures is fun. And the interesting thing that you're watching right now is the pivot levels that we trade off of are actually maximum gamma exposure levels for dealer options. That's how we identify our pivot levels. So we use the underlying options market to identify how the futures are going to move at certain price levels. So stick around. You're going to want to watch Matt's show in the morning. The New York session is fascinating because we have so many incredible tools to work with when the options market open and when the stock market opens. So this is just insane, y'all. I don't even know the volatility here. The volatility here is just crazy. That's a 140-point 5-minute candle from open to close in 2 minutes. 140-point whippage in 2 minutes. Man. Do you short? Do you long? You're caught right in the middle. ES rejection. Does ES re-grab the hedge pressure and push higher? I just have... Yeah, and you have headlines on top of that. So you get China coming online, headlines coming online. How about I just don't push a button? How about hands off the mouse? Hands up. Yeah, current volatility, 100 points is... 100 point, it's like inflation. $100 today is like $10 10 years ago. 100-point move today is like a 10-point move a week ago. Do nothing is a trade. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna chill. After getting my first short off a DD band took that's a fine loss. I don't mind taking that loss. The second loss I took tonight was just horrible trade management on my part. Absolute trash trade management, and I paid for it. Do you even trade, bro? Not very well tonight. Not very well tonight. Some nights, here's the thing with the night shift show. Some nights, and I think the majority of the nights, I would say if there's 5 nights a week, probably 3 nights a week don't fade Brad. And then there's 2 nights a week where it's like fade Brad. You just never know which one you're going to get. Your next gen's up almost 900. Let's go, baby. Let's go. That Varus play was insane, Kyle. That was just an absolutely incredible rejection off of that outer band. Paused at the yellow line and inner band. Broke through all the way to VWAP. Now we're back into kind of a balanced price range here. Korean market is down 8%. Yeah, I saw the Taiwan, the South Korea market is crashed. It's down very heavy. Taiwan shares fell over 4%. So yeah, it's not looking great. I'm wondering, where am I? Here we go. Let's get back to ES. ES couldn't close back above dynamic hedge pressure. When it opens below and comes up to it, it's typically a rejection for a bearish play there, but it did break, push, take out those highs, and is now pushing back below here. I want to go short here, but I'm just going to sit. I'm not going to push a button, guys. I can feel myself just being pissed off about that trade up there. And anything I do from this point forward, I'm going to regret. So I'm just going to sit on my hands right now. Yeah, Zay, we did. We saluted earlier in the show tonight. Kurt, you're 2 minis short. Good luck, buddy. That's heavy for this volatility right now. Good luck. How do you find a forward contract? Reds, everyday dog training. If you go up to your, like I have a Tradevate DOM right here. You go to your DOM. At least this is how I do it on Tradevate. And you open a new tab and then you just type in the next forward contract. I recommend using, if you need to lose money, I would recommend the micro ES. And the next contract on that is U, the letter U, MESU 6. You just add a tab, type it in whatever forward contract you need, and it'll show up right there. Some platforms, specifically like this Alpha Trader platform, it won't let you do a forward contract. I think Top Step X is the same way. I couldn't figure out on Top Step how to get a forward contract on there.
Rocket scooter daddy-o! They say he rides when the market sleeps. When greed runs deep and silence creeps. They call him.
There are some platforms, I think, that only let you trade the front month, and they won't let you take advantage of the forward month spread where you can lose money, a controlled loss of money like that. Tradevate is one that does allow, like if you're using any firm that allows you to use Tradevate, if you blow your consistency for one day, you can go controlled. You can use a controlled loss with a forward contract. But some of these firms that have their own individual platforms basically lock that feature out because they want you to blow your consistency. They don't want you to know all the tricks of the trade to manage that well. I like Tradevate. I've never really had any problems with Tradevate. There are very, very few outages with Tradevate. I think every platform has outages. It's just kind of the nature of the beast. I don't think any platform has absolute 100% uptime. Tradevate's as good as it gets in that area. Top step, you just go 1 micro on a slow contract and just buy, sell quick. Does Top Step have a micro scalping rule? Like you can only have a certain number of trades that are opened and closed within a certain amount of time? Brian, you're headed out? Bro, thanks for being here, man. Appreciate you. You can go tuck yourself, and we'll see you tomorrow, all right? No scalping rule? That's cool. Well, then that works. If you can find a contract that has a decent spread to open and close quickly, that would work. Hey, Cal Roth, so I have a 5-minute chart up right now. I don't really use time frames to enter off of. Like, I don't use candle patterns necessarily. Sometimes in the Asia session, I'll refer to it just from where we are on pullbacks and higher time frame pullbacks. But I only have the 5-minute time. I don't like having a ton of like 1-minute candles. It's just it clutters my screen up too much. So since I trade off of pivot levels and not candle patterns, it doesn't really matter what time frame I watch on. What's up, Trey with Sonic? Welcome in, buddy. Hope you had a good weekend, man. I'm not short anything right now. Why would everyone need to lose money? So, Goltbeat Rock, I'm not sure how to say your name, Goltbet Rockin' or whatever it is. So when you're trading on prop firms, some of the prop firm accounts have a consistency rule, which means if you make $1,000, so let's say you have a profit target to pass an evaluation of $3,000. And they'll set in one of the rules that they'll give you is that you a 50% consistency limit, which means your biggest trading day, your largest profit trading day can only be 50% of your total profit that you have to make. And so what they're trying to do is to limit you from having a big windfall day and having one big day and then just having one small day to meet some kind of day trading limit, like a certain number of trading days. They're just trying to keep you from making a bunch of profit on any one day. And so they call it a consistency rule, which means we want to see you make the same amount consistently over a period of time. And they're saying they're doing it because they want you to be a good, disciplined trader. But what they're really doing is just trying to slow you down and make you trade another day with the hopes that you'll blow up. So the reason that you might need to lose money on a trade or on any given day is that you make, let's say you have a $3,000 profit target and you make $2,000 and you're $500 over your consistency limit. Well, you either need to now go make $4,000 so that your consistency limit, you have to trade, you have to make more profit now to reach your target. If you don't lose $500 to get down to $1,500, then now and the trading day ends and you lock in that $2,000 at the end of the day. Now your profit target moves from $3,000 to $4,000 before you can pass that evaluation. So a lot of times traders will make too much money on accident or whatever, and they'll need to lose some money so that they can get their consistency down to a certain level to either lock in a payout or pass an evaluation. It's a dumb rule. Just know that. It's a dumb rule. It's a rule that is designed for the prop firms to beat you and keep you from making a big amount of money on any good trade. In a real prop firm, there's no consistency rule. A real prop firm would say, go out there and kick ass and make as much money as you possibly can. And if you make all of your money in 3 trading days of the month, fantastic. That's awesome. Good job for you. But that's a real prop firm. A A prop firm that we're trading with, a sim prop firm like this, they're more interested in collecting your evaluation fees and not seeing you get to a payout. They would rather you blow up than make money. So any rule that they can put in place that keeps you from making a lot of money or that keeps you continuously in the market, it's all in their favor to keep you from actually passing or getting to a payout. That's why they exist. This is an absolutely insane trading session right now. I'm glad I'm sitting out at the moment. HP has been reclaimed on ES. NQ is about to reclaim the yellow line. This is where my entry was originally. Wondering if we continue short here off of this now. B-Devil, even the ones I promote as being good prop firms, they all have rules that are designed for traders to lose. Now, can prop firms be good? So here's the catch-22. Prop firms are great for traders who are undercapitalized. And they give you a very cheap opportunity to learn to trade, and they give you a very cheap opportunity to make a significant ROI on an evaluation fee if you're a good trader. If you're a bad trader, you can learn and lose a little bit of money by spending, anywhere from $70 to $100 instead of putting in $7,000 of your own dollars or $10,000 into your own brokerage account and watching that melt away because you suck as a trader. Instead, you can take that same amount of money, break it up over 20 different prop evaluations, and the first 10 you suck at and you blow up, but the last 10, half of them get to a funded account and maybe a couple of those get to a payout, and you're overall profitable on the amount of money that you've paid in versus the money you've taken out. So if you have an edge in the market and you can trade within these very tight rule frames that prop firms give you, you can make a lot of good money with prop firms. So I'm not disparaging prop firms in the fact that they're bad for traders. You just have to understand when you enter the world of trading with prop firms, the edge is against you. The edge is in favor of the house until you're consistently profitable. Like if that means like you can consistently execute at a high level within a very tight rule frame, and you learn how to play within their rule book to milk those payouts. The statistics say that most people can't do that. Something like north of 90% of traders that are trading with prop firms are never going to get a funded account. And those that do, let's say 8 to 10% of those people get a funded account, 90% of them will never get a payout. So the prop firms have stacked the deck in their favor and controlled risk in such a way that they know, yes, there's going to be some good traders that make a lot of money with us, but overwhelmingly, the majority of people who try to trade with us will not be successful. So, but it's a very cheap way to learn, and it's a very cheap way to also get a massive return on your investment in a very short amount of time. So you can use them for good if you're a good trader, I guess is the best way to think about that. Like once you have a good trading skill set under you, then go to prop firms and take as much as you can. Yeah, Papa Les, that's about right. So Papa Les's numbers are about right, where he says 10% of people who pass, or 10% of the people who are traders right now with prop firms will pass and get a funded account. but only 7% of those who pass will get to a payout. And I want to say it's even less than that. I want to say it's like 5% of those who get a payout will be able to take multiple payouts. Kyle says they're required to disclose their pass rate. Are they really? Is that required? How do we not have that information on prop score? That would be fascinating. I think that would be great information to have publicly on prop score as people look at their accounts. So 9 to 12% of people pass an eval. Of those who pass, 5 to 7 get a first payout, and only 3% get a second payout. That's nuts. All right, let's do another giveaway, guys. Give me a keyword. Let's give away a Lucid 50K Pro. How about that? Let's do it. Give me a keyword, guys. We'll spin up the wheel. Let's do it. What a day. That's a pretty good one. I like Touch Your Dream too. That's a tough one. Let's go with What a Day. I like What a Day. What a day is all one word. Type it in. Let's get it going. Already. What a day already. What a day is the keyword. All one word. What a day. Type it in right now. We're going to give away a Lucid 50K Pro account. These are some of my Lucid is one of my favorite firms. This account right here is top 5, a top 5 account on Prop Score. You can pick these up for 50% off right now. Your first 2 purchases. Some of you guys have already used this code. It's only good for 2 purchases. So once you've done 2 purchases, it goes from 50% I think to 30%, I believe. But if you haven't used Code Score with Lucid yet, you can go get these for 50% off. So Lucid Pro 50K, no consistency on evaluation, which means you can pass in one day. There is a daily loss limit. And then once you are funded, they have 40% consistency and a daily loss limit. You can get a $2,000 payout every 3 days. That is a fantastic price per time in market. It's a 10.0 price per time in market. Great drawdown, great ROI, a great firm, instant upgrades on your evaluations to funded accounts, instant payouts when you're eligible for a withdrawal. I cannot say enough good things about Lucid Trading. They are one of my favorite firms to trade with. I was one payout away from going live with them before I blew that account, so that sucks. But I'm gonna get live with them. I've been trying some other firms out here in June, the end of May, and the rest of June. But I'm gonna come back to Lucid here pretty soon because had such a great experience with them and just made a crap ton of money with them in April and May. So I'm going to come back to them. Happy to give you guys 2 of these accounts tonight. We're going to spin the wheel right now for one of those. And I think I'm just sitting on my hands here, guys. I feel myself calming down from the horrible trade management that I had on this position earlier. I feel myself relaxing a little bit, but I don't want to just jump in and take another trade right now. I just feel like the best thing for me to do is just to observe price action for the rest of the session here. Save my funded accounts and my other evals for the New York session tomorrow. This funded account here is again, I got a fat buffer on this. We made $10,000 on this account last week. We took $3,000 payout on Friday. And then on Friday, we also added another $1,400 back into that account. So it's got $8,500 of buffer. I really just need to flip $200 days on this account for Monday, Wednesday, Tuesday, Thursday, I believe. So 4 days of $200 days, and then this will be able to take another $3K payout off of this account on Friday. So Jay Carter says that's solid. You know yourself well enough to not trade. That's what makes successful traders. Yeah, I mean, that's just something you got to learn. You got to be able to, it's called metacognition. That's a big word that just means metacognition is thinking about what you're thinking about. And it's being able to analyze what's happening inside of yourself and not letting your amygdala hijack your brain. The max you can take on a 25K zero, I believe, is $500 every day. I think. I'm not sure. You'll need to check the FAQs on that. Do I hit these funded hards to get those big buffers? So, yeah. So, on this account, I made $4,000 on day one. And then on days 2 through 5, I added like $1,200 each to get it up to 10K. But now that I've got that big buffer, I'm just going to try to flip. I want to try to keep this above, like even after I take a payout, I would like to keep it above 56. That way I like a $6,000 drawdown buffer on this account should allow me to take out the max payouts without threat of blowing it up. Now, I've done stupider things than that before. So it's not out of the question, but I'm giving myself as much wiggle room as possible to take out $15,000 off of this account over the next month. That's the goal, is to milk this for 15K and then get moved to live. I think it's 5, Brian Tang, I believe. I believe it's 5. How easy is it to get the 200 a day? Oh, pretty easy. Shane, that's a very, very doable amount. Even with just like 2 or 3 micros, 200 a day is easy. And trading 2 or 3 micros with almost $9,000 in drawdown, it's going to be really, really hard to blow that up if you're just trading 2 or 3 micros and trying to hit $200 a day. So, all right, guys, let's spin the wheel. Stop typing. Let me get rid of all these jokers here and get your names on here. There you go. All right, stop typing. The bot's turned off. The code word's turned off. No more entries. We're giving away a Lucid 50K Pro. We have 2 of these to give away tonight. This is spin number 1. Let me shuffle up all the names here. Spin that wheel. Good luck, good luck. Marzina 77, congrats. Type something in chat, Marzina. Thanks for being here on the show. I am here. I see you. All right, all right. Let me get you in. You're getting a Lucid 50K Pro. Marzina 77. You have been entered into the winner's circle. To claim your prize, go to the Prop Score Discord. You can find a link to the Prop Score Discord in the description of this video. Go to the Claim Your Win channel when you get in there, and there's instructions there on what to do to get your account, all right? Congrats, Marzino. Hope you enjoy that account. Guys, we'll do a giveaway every 15 minutes all the way up to the end of the show here. So we've got one more Lucid 50K Pro in 15 minutes, and then we have 2 My Funded Futures Rapid accounts. These are the top rated accounts on Prop Score right now. 25K Rapid is the top rated account on Prop Score. We have 2 of those to give away tonight, guys. I want to go look. I've heard about this firm. Have you guys heard of the firm Aqua Futures? I just heard about them the other day. I don't know anything about them. They're running a 60% off sale right now. I want to see where they are in Prop Score. Did I miss them? Did I miss Aqua? Where is Aqua? AQU. They're not in here. Did I not spell it right? AQ. Aqua Futures is not on prop score. Is that right? Oh, you took them off the page to fix their account details? Ah, okay. Cool. They're still up. Gotcha. That means they suck. No, they had to up they're updating. They had to update the details to get the scores right. That's my first firm to reach out to. Maybe, yeah. We'll see. Any thoughts on Phidias? I know there's a lot of people that like Phidias. In fact, I was talking with Ali at dinner Friday night. He trades Phidias, and he really, really likes them. You can get a payout in one day, I think, with them. Like literally the same day you. They have one of their accounts. I can't remember what it is. Is it Express to Live? I think it's this one. I think it's called Express to Live. It's a 9.9. Like, it's $55. 10.0. I mean, it's so awesome. So look on the Express to Live, a 25K account. 9.9. There's no consistency on the eval, and you can upgrade the same day and trade your funded account the same day and get a payout on day one. So look at this account. Look at the green on this account. 10.0 price per time in market. 10.0 return on investment. 8.0 drawdown per price. 10.0 in simplicity. Literally pass in one day. You have $1,000 drawdown, but you have to make 4.5. So it's a pretty massive. This is the one thing. You have to make a pretty large profit to pass. But you can get a $4,500 payout on your first, like, trading the evaluation to funded account and then trading your funded account. Like, that's insane. So you message me? Okay, let me go look. Okay, cool. So Aqua's gonna have a nice little push here. It looks like. Cool, that's awesome. Is there a alpha trader? They blown up my email and I hit their link on accident. It's a spam. Don't hit that link. Oh, not for alpha trader. Oh, Alpha Trader. Dude, I get the same emails. I don't know who Alpha Trader is, but they will not. I have unsubscribed from them, and they still just completely blow up my email with these account offers. Alpha Trader. I've never heard of them. It's not Alpha Futures. It's Alpha Trader. I don't know who they are, but it does feel scammy. I don't know if it's Forex. Is it Forex? Okay. Well, that makes sense. Alpha Futures is futures. Yeah, no, I know what that is. Alpha Trader is not. It's a different firm. Do they have a future side for Alpha Traders, or is it just Forex? Trade Day is legit. Yes, they are. Look, they are a very good company. Trade Day is great. Trade Day is like number 3 or 4 in prop score right now. Their quick pay account is the fourth highest rated account on prop score. I haven't traded with Trade Day before, but they're a great firm, great account. I'll give you a keyword at the next giveaway, buddy. I'll give you a keyword to type. Lucid 25K Pro versus MFF 20K Rapid. I would go, well, LSG, it depends on if you can trade intraday trailing drawdown. The Rapid account will give you daily payouts, but you have to clear the intraday trailing buffer first. So that's pretty hard. But if you're good at that, then I would say go with the Rapid. If you're not good with intraday trailing drawdown, then the Lucid Pro is better. Sarah, the best Lucid account, it depends on where you're at on your trading journey. For me, I always recommend the Flex accounts as being easier to get a payout on. But if you're a really good prop firm trader, then the Pro accounts will give you faster, more frequent payouts. But it's a little harder to clear the buffer to get to the payout. So it just depends on where you're at on your journey. I don't know anything about Futures Elite. I've heard the name, but I don't know anything about them. Top Step is a good firm, yeah. Top Step is good. I'm not sure what other prop firms use the wallet system like TPT. So, you know, that's just something that you're going to have to look at all the different firms to find out. I know TPT uses the wallet system. I don't know if there's others that do that or not. Hey, General Shaw, that's not the way to get it. You're just going to get banned from chat if you just all caps a message nonstop. Spamming chat is the worst way possible for any streamer to want to help you. Just type in the keyword. If you win, you win. If you don't, you don't. See, that's what I'm talking about. You just get put in timeout. Like, just basic chat etiquette on a stream. Like, why do you think anyone is going to want to, like, you just come in and spam all chat? It's just, it's crazy. Dan muted him for 1 minute, and then Farina came right behind him and muted him for 5 minutes. Oh, man. Well, I don't know where we go from here, guys, honestly. We took out the closest high, swing high that we could on ES and NQ. We're stuck between two high volume pivots here. We're trading above the DD band. I never saw, did Rocket Scooter ever get, did it come back on? Did anybody see? Did the table? Nope, the table's still out on Rocket Scooter. I'm not sure what's going on with that. I haven't heard from Matt about that tonight, and I haven't asked him either, so I'm sure he's aware. I'm sure people in the Rocket Scooter Discord are tagging him. Can anyone ask him if there's candy still under the lamp? There's no candy under the lamp. I don't know what you're talking about. Look, let me show you. It's just a lamp. There's no candy under the lamp. Andrew, you said tilted hard this session. Yeah, I felt myself about to, and I just stopped. I just quit. It's under the hat. There's nothing under the hat. Nope, no candy here. No candy here. No candy here. No candy here. Y'all are trying to get me in trouble. Y'all are trying to get me in trouble. What about the hat I'm wearing? No candy in there. I don't know what candy you're talking about. There's no candy in this office anywhere. Sunday Skittles. That's a good keyword. Let's type it in. Sunday Skittles. Type it in. I wish I had some. I wish I had some Sunday Skittles. All one word, all caps. Type it in. Let's go. There's no activation discount for Next Gen right now. They're still running their 80% off evals right now, but the activation sale has ended. But those guys run sales. I wouldn't be surprised if there was another sale at some point this week, so just stay tuned. They run great sales all the time. I'm going to wait. I forgot to activate all my when they ran their last one. So I still have 3 funded accounts sitting there that I need to activate that are just ready to get traded, but I'm going to wait until they do their sell again to do it again. So I forgot to do it last week. I forgot. I should have, but again, it was one of those things. Last week was a crazy week for me with work and giving notice to my church and then having a ton of conversations all week long. It was a weird week for me. It had a decent trading week. Took a $3,000 payout. Actually, we ended up taking last week. We took almost $5,000 in payouts last week because of the take profit account that I ended up losing on Thursday. I took 3 payouts off of that on Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. And then I took the big $3,000 payout from Alpha on Thursday night show. I don't know if you guys have noticed, but we haven't skipped to any Spanish Suno music tonight. I downloaded all of my songs, so they're local. I'm not streaming them off of Suno anymore, so it won't jump around. I know you looked forward to that. Lady Darb will want more gold. Yeah. Big win defeating the trailing. Yeah, it was a big win until So if you weren't here to hear how I blew up the TPT account, actually what I'm thinking about doing is resetting my pro account. I haven't pulled the trigger yet because it's like $500 to reset it versus just paying. I could buy 5 evals for that. But the thought of being able to clear that again and get back to the daily payouts is so enticing. Let me rewind and just remind everyone. Last week, I had too many accounts that I was managing. I had 3 Alpha Trader accounts. I had 2 My Funded Futures accounts. I had Next Gen accounts. I had a Top Step account, and I had the Take Profit Trader account. I had too many on top of everything that was just going on with me mentally and emotionally. And so Thursday morning, when I got to the charts, when I was trading pre-market before I even went into work. I was trading before the bell opened. And I had my DOM up right here above my head, just like I always do. And I had Alpha Trader and Top Step and Next Gen. So I had 4 different platforms I was managing. I was managing Trade-Of-8, I was managing Top Step, I was managing Alpha Trader, and I was managing Next Gen on TradingView. So what I did was I had my Take Profit account up, and I thought I was on Micro NQ, and I had 5 and I thought I was on micro, and I hit 5, and I clicked. I can't remember if it was buy or sell. I think I was going long. I clicked buy, and when I did, I wasn't on this setup. I was on my laptop, and so when I'm on my laptop, the screen real estate is a lot smaller. So I literally keep things. I just move things up to the front, and everything moves to the back after I've managed it. And so I was on my trade of 8. I thought I was on micros. I hit 5, hit buy, and immediately switched over to Alpha Trader and started my 2 evals in my funded account. And I started putting in orders on those. And by the time I had gotten back around to look at the TPT DOM and pulled it back, the trade of 8 DOM back to the front, it was gone. The account was gone because I had 5 minis. I had put on 5 minis, and that's a 10-point move. Literally a 20-point move is $2,000 on 5 minis. So you can reset your pro accounts 3 times each. I just don't know if I want. I'm trying to decide whether I want to. I'm trying to decide if I want to pay the $500 or whatever it is to reset and go right back to funded. And I'm just not very good at clearing the intraday trailing drawdown. That's the thing that's keeping me away from resetting it, is because you can lock out certain symbols. Oh, I should have. Yeah, that is kind of cool. You can see how I have them lined up right here on my DOM. I just have them all lined up, and my brain was just it was not paying attention. It was just a simple lack of concentration on what I was doing. So because I'm not super good at the intraday trailing drawdown accounts, that's the only reason I haven't reset it, is because it's a lot of money. I mean, it's not a lot of money. For me, it's a lot of money. For other traders, it's not a lot of money, and they'll just pay and reset their funded account nonstop. I can't do that. So I'm kind of more in the lines of, hey, let me buy a couple of evals. The thing with TPT is that you have to wait 6 days. You have to wait 6 days. Like, even if you pass in 2, you still have to flip. And you can't even get your funded account for over a week. That's the part that is like really burns me. That's why I'm trying on these MyFunded Futures. I really want to get these MyFunded Futures accounts passed, because they're the same account with a better profit split. Everyone send him $1. Don't send me. You don't have to send me any money. Thank you though. Appreciate that. The MyFunded Futures, you can pass in 2 days, instant upgrade the same day you pass. And by the time you could get back to a funded account on TPT, you could have already taken out 4 payouts from MyFunded Futures Rapids. And it's a 90% split instead of 80%. So I'm really going to focus. I think I'm going to focus on getting these. I really want to get these to funded, because they're the same account as the TPT. All right, let me grab all the names here, guys. No more entries. The bot is turned off. We got 546 of you in there. No more. All right, Lucid 50K Pro account. We're shuffling the wheel and we're spinning it up. Let's go. Congrats to the winner. Good luck to everyone. We still have 2 MyFunded Futures 25K Rapid accounts to come, guys, so don't go nowhere. Nick David 62, congrats. Type something in chat. You just won yourself a Lucid Pro 50K account. Nick David, I'm going to start counting. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Oh! You, sir, are one lucky bastard. You, sir, skated in just under the line. Guys, you got to have your video on live. If you are buffering and you're not on live, you are going to miss your account. Lucid 50K Pro to Nick David. Make sure you're caught up on live or you will miss out on winning one of these incredible accounts. All right, Nick David, here's what you're going to do. You're going to go to the Prop Score Discord. You can find a link in the description of this video. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. And there's instructions there on what to do to get your account. All right, good luck. Hope you enjoy that. Tradey, 2 weeks ago, you told me to make the Suno songs downloadable by Sunday. Oh, bro. All right, I'll do that. I'll do that tomorrow, man. I will get the Suno songs published so that you can download them. My bad. All right, we have 2 more accounts to give away tonight. But before we do those, I want to give away some Rocket Scooter boot camps. The Rocket Scooter Bootcamp is a 20-day trading education course unlike any other education course out there. It costs $20. It's $1 a day. It's worth 100 times that or more. I was a break-even trader, basically just making back from prop firms what I was putting into them. It wasn't until I took the Rocket Scooter Bootcamp that everything changed for me. And it has done the same thing for so many other traders as well. So I always like to give away a few of those. And a lot of times people will donate extras to give away to strangers. And so type the word bootcamp right now into the chat. You've got 60 seconds to type it in. And then we're going to draw for 4. We're going to give away 4 Rocket Scooter Bootcamps. If you can't make it to the live, that's totally cool. We have a pre-recorded bootcamp videos that you can go in and watch and learn and all about the fundamentals of training, number 1, but then a deep dive into the Rocket Scooter Bootcamp itself. Even if you won a bootcamp before, you can still enter. And you can still take part in the giveaway. Get yourself a free month access to the Rocket Scooter Bootcamp. I'm going to use Chat GPT here to pick us some winners. Please choose 4 random names from the list below to win a Rocket Scooter Bootcamp. Guys, if you want to learn, one of the best parts about the Rocket Scooter Bootcamp is the prop firm mastery class that he does. And he just teaches you how the best tricks of the trade to pass evaluations, get funded, and get to payouts. It's just that class alone is unbelievable. All right, let me grab all the names here. We're going to throw them into Chat GPT right now and see who wins. The 4 winners tonight: Travie Fades, ISP Gap, Baseline, and Tech Key Stuff. Congratulations, you 4 just won yourself a free month to the Rocket Scooter Bootcamp. Let me put you guys into the winner's circle here. All right, all 4 of you guys, Travie Fades, ISP Gap, Baseline, and Tech Key Stuff. Go to the Prop Score Discord. You can find a link in the description of this video. Prop Score Discord, it's free to join. Head over to there, go to the Claim Your Win channel in the Prop Score Discord. And there's instructions there on how to get your free bootcamp, okay? Congrats. All right. Let's get a new keyword up for My Funded Futures 25K Rapid account. New keyword for the 25K Goated account. Here it is at the top, 10.0, baby. This is there's no other account better than this account anywhere in the prop firm industry. 10.0. Goated. What are we thinking? Keyword? We can do goated. Let me reset it. Goated. All caps. Type it in. It's up and running. Get to it. Fire away, boys. ES holding above. Hedge pressure here. And we're trying to make another push above the yellow line. This was my entry. This was my original entry, by the way. Right here, I tickled that wick. And 2 times I had an opportunity to close that trade out for $1,000. And I didn't put my limit order in. And it's the thing that just messed with me all night after that. And since then, I've just been sitting on my hands. Metacognition, baby. Being able to recognize what's going on inside of you emotionally and mentally. Knowing when your emotions are about to take control of your decision-making process. And being able to slam the door on that thing. That's the very definition of maturity. So I've been doing nothing since after I lost that trade. I've just been sitting. And I'm going to sit probably all the way to New York session and be totally happy with that. By the way, we should have our prop score loyalty program up and running here pretty soon. So any evaluations that you guys have purchased with code SCORE, if you have an account, if you have made an account on prop score, so when you go to prop score up here, it's going to ask you to make an account and sign in. So when you go to do that, if you have made an account with prop score, any evaluations that you have bought with code SCORE since you made that account, if you'll keep all of the proof of purchase there, and you'll be able to submit that for loyalty points with prop score. And with those loyalty points, you'll be able to get accounts or merch or rocket scooter subscriptions maybe, or boot camp, stuff like that. So we've almost got it kind of ironed out on the back end of what that's going to look and feel like. But use code SCORE, and every time you do, you'll be able to upload that purchase into your account on prop score here, and you'll have your own little dashboard. You'll be able to see how many loyalty. I don't know what they're going to be called yet, what we're calling the whole plan, but you'll be able to cash those in basically and use them to get free accounts after so many purchases and such. So you'll get points for signing up and creating an account. You'll get points for streaks at some point, like daily logins. You'll get points for you can get points for sharing, like doing a comparison and then sharing that online to your Instagram or Twitter feed or whatever. There's going to be all kinds of ways for you guys to get points. But obviously the big way will be to use code SCORE when you check out at a prop firm. That will get you the most points, of course. How is that tracked? What do you mean, how is that tracked? Will the brokerage... If you go and you buy an account and you use code SCORE at checkout, then you can just submit your receipt. There'll be a place where you can upload your receipt on prop score to verify that purchase. We're giving away a My Funded Futures 25K Rapid, the goated account right here. The account of all accounts. The My Funded Futures 25K Rapid is the best account in the prop firm industry, 10.0. 2 days to pass, 1 day to pay out. You can take a $10,000 payout on day one with a 90% profit split. There's no other account that even comes close. Take Profit Trader is the next closest, but they don't have instant payouts. They don't have instant account upgrades. You can't trade the same day that you pass, and it takes you 6 days to get to a funded account instead of 2. So My Funded Future outshines them all. You do have to clear the buffer. You have to clear the buffer on TPT as well. $2,000 buffer on TPT. That's why the trade day account down here, it's the same model. This trade day account right here is the same model as the My Funded Futures and Take Profit Trader accounts. The trade day quick pay is the exact same, except there is no buffer. So you don't have to clear a buffer. You can take a payout on day one. Where they get you is your first $4,000 of profit are 50-50 profit splits. Every firm is going to have some way to. So they've taken out the buffer, but they just lowered the profit split on you. So the music is goated. Thanks, man. I work hard at making good music here. All right, let's do it. Let's spin it up. Let's spin it up, baby. Delete. Paste. Copy and paste. Here we go. 481 of you. All right, stop typing. Stop it. Turn it off. No more typing. All right, it's turned off. Shuffling it up. Here we go. My Funded Futures 25K Rapid account. Let's go. Shivam BSK. Shivam BSK. You just won. Type something in chat. Rigged. I see you. I see you. Let's see. My Funded Futures 25K Rapid is what you're getting. Congrats. You can go to the Prop Score Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. And they'll hook you up. They'll hook you up. We have held above DD band pretty much all night. That's impressive. That's impressive. Once funded on Lucid 50K, I know there's 5 days, but we can earn as much as we want, right? Cave Manning, so the flex accounts have no daily loss limit and they have no consistency. So you can have as big of a day as you want. You do have to trade for 5 days and you have to hit the minimum profit target. I think for the 50K, it's like 150, I think. You have to make like $150 for 5 days minimum. And you can take out 50% of your profits, but it's capped at $2,000. But you can build as big of a buffer as you want. Like I did here on this alpha account here where I built it up to a 10K buffer before I took my first payout. That way, when you take a payout, you still have a massive buffer left to hopefully give you enough room to get more payouts. That's really where prop firms That's really where you're going to start seeing a lot of growth in your prop firm business model, is when you can start taking multiple payouts off of one account. The Saudi civil defense early warning for missiles incoming. Iran says Israel launched ballistic missile strikes on targets inside Iran. Doesn't feel great out there right now, does it? Is Matt asleep? I don't know. Matt had a long day. Matt was hanging out with a bunch of people at the car show up in Houston today. He's probably beat. I haven't heard from Matt tonight. I don't know. Matt is sunburned. There he is. Hey, you changed your handle. What's up with that? And Matt's drunk. No more rocket scooter AI. SEO got you. Hey Matt, what's up with the rocket scooter table not loading up our data? I'm sure you're on it. I'm sure somebody tagged you already. We got no data for our risk intervals. I just had to guess for tonight what last week's was. Yeah, now no one could tag. No one's been tagging me all night. Now I know why. Papa Les says, "Are you gonna change your night shift with Brad ever?" What do you mean? Oh, you mean like change the name? I don't know. I kind of it's got a brand now. Night shift with Brad it's like its show. You know, it's like the Late Show with David Letterman, right? Like he never changed it. Once you've got like some equity in the name, if it's working, you just go with it.
Shanghai screens start to glow. Sydney traders ready to go. Currencies moving across the sea. Every chart writing history. News wires humming in the dark. Liquidity.
What is drawdown mode real time on the Rapid? What do you mean drawdown mode real? Oh, you're talking about on the Rapid account. So intraday trailing drawdown. It just means that if you're in a trade and you make $1,000, the drawdown is moving with you while the trade is live. So what that means is you could never lose a trade and still blow up the account. You could be up $1,000 and then that trade could come against you at break even and you've just lost $1,000 of drawdown because you didn't close your trade out in profit. It's a sucky, horrible rule from prop firms, but if you want to get to those juicy daily payout accounts, you got to work your way through it. Lucid Pro does not have that, no. Lucid Pro is end of the day drawdown. Papa Les says your firm will have no BS rules. I'm looking forward to seeing it. Night trading with Brad. You think night shift? You don't like night shift? I kind of like the night shift. I think the night shift is cool. Especially with the song. You can't change it just because of the song. The night shift, clocking out. End of day drawdown just means that your drawdown doesn't move all day long. Wherever you close out in profit at the end of the day, the drawdown will move up behind that after you've traded all day. End of day drawdown is what you want. Night trading with Brad. Day trading with Matt, night shift trading with Brad. It's a long title, isn't it? Day trading with Matt YouTube channel, night trading with Brad. That's funny. Night trading, night shift is go-to. I like night shift. The night shift is starting. Night shift, I don't know, man. Night shift just has a good ring to it. Sniffling and tickling. Sniffing and tickling. I like it. That's not bad. Day trading with what was it? God, there's so many. Day trading with shift and the shift of night shift. Oh my gosh. Night shift sounds down to earth. Yeah, I think so too. I like it. I'm cool with night shift. I'm cool with night shift. Tickle time. I think YouTube might not like tickle time. Do you and Matt tickle each other? That's private information. No. When we were up hanging out with him Friday night, and we almost thought about going outside and getting some pictures of me washing the Aston. I wasn't gonna take my shirt off though. Tip and tickles. You'll get some people will start watching the show. If I call it Tickle Time with Brad, there's going to be some really weird people start showing up in the chat. All right, guys. Last giveaway. Type it in. Let's get it going. Let's get it going. My Funded Futures rapid account, 25K, the final one tonight. Last call. Let's get it up. I need to get a song for last call. The song that we play for last call, for the last giveaway of the night. I need to get a song. I'll work on that tomorrow, maybe. We need a cool, you're shutting down the bar. Last call for orders. Last call for drinks. We need a good one. I'll work on that. Or if somebody else wants to work on it, that's fine too. I'm gonna work on one. We'll play the best one. That way we can listen to it while we're typing in last call. And that'll just be like the time limit. Kitchen is closed. That's not bad. We can't play closing time. It's like the closing time vibe, right? The closing time vibe is kind of what I was thinking. All right, the melt up continues. The melt up continues. The party's over. I can't play any copyrighted music. It's got to be AI. It's got to be my own stuff or AI. No, we don't want any copyright strikes. Oh, Rogue, you made one? I'll have to go find it. What's it called? I'll listen to it tomorrow. Oh, it's called Closing Time? Okay. Of course. Duh. Durr. Frustrating start to the beginning of the trading week for me today, guys. I definitely feel like I'm kind of over this whole little trade management mess that I had right here. But I'm still mad at myself that it happened.
I was stumbling through the market, feeling broken and blind. Every candle looked crooked, fear was ruling my mind. Then Scooter whispered to me, let me show you the way. Watch that bulls on rising. Watch the DD band.
All right. How many we got? I'm going to give you your last 40 seconds. If you haven't typed it in yet, now's your chance. Last call is the keyword. One more opportunity to type it in, guys, and then we're going to spin the wheel for our final My Funded Futures 25K Rapid account tonight. Last call. Got about 10 seconds. All right, there we go. That's it. No more entries. It's closed. The bar is closed. The kitchen's closed. The bar is closed. The wheel is closed. No more entries. All right, let's shuffle it up here. Good luck, guys. The winner is Jashane Grant. Type something in chat, Jashane Grant. Let's see if he's here. Don't go anywhere. Jashane. The H is silent. There he is. Jashane Grant. Let me get you into the winner's circle, buddy. MFF 25K Rapido. You a winner. All right, you're in the winner's circle, buddy. Go to the Prop Score Discord link in the description of this video. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. And you'll get some instructions there on what to do to claim your prize. So thank you so much. Guys, great night, great show. Tomorrow, don't forget, I will be here at the Globex Open. We get an extra hour every single day now. We're going for 5 hours instead of 4. I will be here for the Globex Session Open starting tomorrow, every single show now. Be here tomorrow to check out Matt's show in the morning. He'll have a ton of giveaway accounts for you guys. Neon as well in the afternoon to close it out. But now I get to tuck you in. I get to pull up the covers, turn off the lights, wish you sweet dreams of green as we listen to the greatest closing song in the history of closing songs. Night shift. It's clocking out. Papa Les, Dan Emmons, you're tucked. Mackie, Trading for Progress, Forbidden Shenanigans, Adam Daz, Magic, Gamma, Sema Show. Good night. LWM, Kevin, Rocky Mountain Trades, Stray Black, Frazier, Toasty, Scott HB, JOY, Yacht, Rod Trades, It's Burns Trades, J Ham, You're Tucked.
Heartbeat steady in my
Gary LP, Solo Futures Traders, P Long, Icy Hawk, Your L Leon, Devil Cheese, Christopher Huffman, Jaded T. Good night. Becky Bravanto, SMT Hunter, Janice Mendiola, Marcolese, AJ's, Duarte Machado, Wayward, Jackalope, Victor Wolf, good night guys, you're tucked. Liv Shelbo, Quantum, Victor Solis. Have a good night, Duarte Machado, Wayward, Jackalope, Sinister Scalper. Alpha Petrol Head, Spyro, Brian B. Dog, Shane Grant, Techie Kista, Forgiven Trade, Cizo DeCenzo, Sebastian Tracy, Brett Allen, Yan Gorm, Reds Day Every Dog Training, good night, you guys are tough. Biggest Wickus, Rodolfo's, Bank Router Trading, Andrew Walk, and Oz Trader, Slacks, good night, guys. Christopher Hutman, Allie, have a great night, brother. Agni, Riley Alexander, Elaturio, Aleka, Martin Barasa, good night. Valdez, Trader University, Chad Ray, Sleepwalker, Bearded Trader, Trader University, I Am Trade E, good night. Adam Dad, Zay, Sheena, Alexis, Linda NQ, Braille AR, Jim Shaw, good night. James to Trader, Linda NQ, Mathematica, Riley Alexander, Croatian Sensation, Thicky Alert, Andrew Hawken, Rubber, LSG, WFO, David Madrid, BC Drums, James the Trader, Rogue of the Lamb, Mark Frank in Tokyo, Adam Daz, good night. Anna Loris, good night. LSG, Kyle, you're tough. Kimber 1911, good night, you're tough. Sonkado, have a good one. Kate Manning, have a good one. My first trick, Baba Black Sheep, good night, good night, good night. Chum Trader, have a good one.